Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony once again. And joining me today, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, Senior Market Strategist Craig Shapiro, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Did I say macro strategist and market strategist? I'm not sure, but you're all great. Good morning.
It's been a long week.
Yeah.
It's been a long week, and it feels like we're just kind of on repeat. I'm forgetting what day it is because the headlines are sort of the same every day. Markets once again responding to the Middle East, a volley of attacks around the Strait of Hormuz. Oil up, stock futures down, yields up. Tracy, I know what you're going to say right at the start, but what's the news? What are you watching?
The Strait of Hormuz is still closed, but so overnight we had U.S. forces shot down 4 Iranian drones fired at a commercial ship and hit a launch unit near the Strait of Hormuz, according to U.S. officials. They said the attacks were defensive and the ceasefire remains intact. I guess Iran had targeted a U.S. base from which the response came from the U.S. That said, this morning, the U.S. CENTCOM posted on X that Iran fired a missile toward Kuwait that was intercepted, but they did say this was an egregious ceasefire violation by Iran. Now, we've been talking about how the midterms are coming. What does that mean for the conflict? Does Trump need to end this conflict quickly because of midterms? Well, we got our answer yesterday. Yesterday, he said that he was unconcerned about the political fallout with an extended conflict with Iran. I quote, they thought they're going to outwit me, Trump said at the White House cabinet meeting, referring to Iran's leadership. We'll outwait him. He's got midterms. I don't care about midterms. So apparently he is unconcerned about midterms, or so he said yesterday at that cabinet meeting. Moving on to some AI mania. So we had Snowflake last night. If you don't know what they do, they're a cloud-based data platform. Their shares jumped 39%. They're up 39% pre-market this morning, but after the software maker gave a stronger than expected annual outlook and signed a $6 billion multi-year agreement to use Amazon's cloud services and chips. So again, the circular nature of this is just insane, but AI mania remains 39% on that earnings. Still in the AI category, we do have some concerning news. So WeWin, which is NVIDIA's server maker, warned of shortages developing in vital data center components beyond just memory chips, potentially slowing or inflating the cost of global AI infrastructure build out. They expect demand for data center hardware to remain red hot over the next 3 to 5 years, and that could force companies to escalate capital spending in a race to secure those essential components. So something to keep in mind. He says he didn't see any sort of relief of constraints until late 2027 or 2028. So are bottlenecks happening? Yes. And, how is this going to affect their CapEx, really? Moving on to Bitcoin. Bitcoin fell to the lowest level in 6 weeks as jitter over the U.S.-Iran war and outflows from U.S. exchange-traded funds weigh on the largest cryptocurrency. In central bank land, we have Kashkari and both Kashkari and Goolsbee were on CNBC. Kashkari said, I'm focused heavily on inflation. I'm not ignoring at all the labor market. We just need to pay attention to both sides. But the labor market is in decent shape right now, while inflation is simply too high. Goolsbee kind of saying the same thing. He said that energy inflation has been more persistent than expected. He also sounded a warning for Asian economies, saying because they are energy importers, it's more just a stagflationary shock of the old-fashioned variety. So Warsh will have his work cut out for him when he gets there if he wants to attempt to cut rates at any time. In other bits, before we get to the data, we have asset managers have built their largest net short position in Fed funds since early 2023, a year that saw the Fed hike 4 times. Then there was a study, I guess half all Americans report that the fun in our lives is gone forever, the study finds. Had to throw that in there. No. We had Best Buy and Kohl's reported before the bell, along with a Dollar Tree. Obviously, a barometer of retail sentiment. Both were a beat. Best Buy is up 6.6% on that. Kohl's up 9%. Now, Dollar Tree did beat. It had better comparable sales, but it saw a decline in customer traffic. They're just they're raising prices to try to get shoppers to spend more. So I don't know if that's really a good thing or not. Important earnings after the bell today. We have Dell and Costco. And then data today, we have a gaggle of data today. At 8:30 a.m., we have personal income, personal consumption, personal spending, PCE price index, core PCE price index, which is the Fed's preferred metric, cap goods, durable goods, initial jobless claims, continuing claims, and GDP. And then at 10, we have new home sales.
Wow, that is a lot of data. One has to wonder if any of it is going to help out Warsh. That headline about the fun is dead or gone forever is just so depressing. I mean, it's probably a little bit more relevant than you miss. I mean, we can dismiss that and say it's the lower end, but if people are saying the fun is, you know where the fun is not gone? At NinjaTrader Live.
There's
a London meetup, people. Like, get
go.
yourself to that. We had a really fun time in Miami, so let's not give up hope. Boy, oh boy. There's another headline that said people are so lonely they can't even grieve. They have to pay to go to these expensive like grief resorts. Did you see that? Because they literally have no one to talk to if they've lost someone. What is happening to us, people? Oh my goodness. Anyway, all right. Well, we're gonna find the fun here amidst all these headlines. Craig, I don't know. What jumps out to you? We've got a lot of data. We've got some sort of mix of interesting stories. What are you most focused on?
Yeah, well, today I wore the blue shirt to echo the spirit of half Americans who have the blues and are not going to ever find happiness again. Hopefully that will change soon enough. But look, I mean, unfortunately, this morning we're kind of back into that fog of war trade, the highly correlated cross-asset trade where you get the overnight headlines of missiles flying, which leads to oil up, stocks down, bonds down, dollar up, vol up. And, there's clearly some fatigue, in markets about this because the reactions in equity indices, down 20 basis points is really kind of nothing. Equity indexes, equity investors are looking through this continuously. But, should the escalation kind of continue into the weekend? We heard the president yesterday in the cabinet meeting kind of, say we really no rush, right? So we'll see, and we'll be, prone to various headlines back and forth as the day and week continues. But PCE out later this morning at 8:30. We'll cover it here. Could be an interesting market mover. We know we had a hot inflation print earlier this month with the CPI coming in a little bit warmer and the PPI certainly coming in much warmer than expected. And so expectations here are for an elevated reading, and we'll have to see how that comes in, particularly on the core side. But increasingly more Fed members are pushing in the direction of a more hawkish construct. Right? We talked about Waller last week, overnight Jefferson and Cook pushing in a little bit more of a hawkish direction. Shai mentioned Goolsbee and Kashkari. So that, and none of those members are the 3 members that dissented at the prior meeting. So there's clear momentum shift here from the Fed to becoming more concerned about the inflationary backdrop and more comfortable with where the labor market is currently. So I don't suspect that Warsh is going to be pushing too aggressively in a hawkish agenda, but it will be interesting to hear from him when he does start his first meeting later on next month. So I think that'll be interesting. We also have a 7-year auction at 1 o'clock today. Both the 2-year and 5-year note auctions were decent, but 7-year is always historically been a little bit of a quirky duration. So we'll see if the demand there is strong, particularly with the elevated geopolitical risk back in vogue. So, but we know if we continue to get rates up and oil up, it becomes a little bit more of a headwind here for equity investors. And with positioning being as long as it's been and sentiment being as euphoric for stocks as we've had it, could be a little bit of a choppy afternoon if those things don't go as planned.
Yeah. We're going to have to watch Truth Social because Trump's not going to, I mean, none of this news is going the way he wants it to. And he's in no rush. I always wonder when I hear that, is it just, there's no clear option. It's a difficult situation. I mean, people have been saying that and then we still get that enthusiasm when he tweets out that we're making progress. But there are no easy exits here, which is why Shai starts every day with the Strait is still closed. Shai, I love that headline about the server maker. Was it the server maker for NVIDIA you mentioned with the component shortage? This is kind of what we've been worried about, right? That we've been in this period where people had made do with existing inventories, whether it's oil or any kind of material, but that we were starting to get to the point June-ish where that might start to, they may be drawn down, and then we see what's happening when the Strait's been closed this long.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to ripple through markets, and I keep saying this hasn't even gotten here yet, right? Asia's been hit the hardest so far, but we've been fairly insulated from that because we are an exporter. We produce a lot of oil. Our main countries that we get our oil that we need for refining, is Canada, Venezuela. So, the little that we got from Iraq and Saudi Arabia, we can do without that. But, we're drawing down our inventories very quickly. And so this is going to be a problem. We've got fertilizer constraints is going to hit farmers this fall and into 2027. Now we've got all of these other, already got a chip shortage. Now we're looking at a hardware shortage for the AI sector. And so, I don't know how investors are going to respond to these companies saying, well, we need more money, so we need to issue more bonds because now the cost of everything is going up, the cost of energy, the cost of components, the cost of, chips. And so we'll see how investors react to that when that does indeed happen, because it looks like it will.
Yeah, it's just going to sort of create that feedback loop in these inflation numbers that are not moving the Fed's way. Shai and Jim, you guys were both talking about the crypto chart. What are you looking at there? And then I want to talk about what you all think it means. But this came up yesterday in a conversation. This is going nowhere, even though risk assets have been on a tear.
Yeah, I mean, the Bitcoin it broke a really, really, really key support yesterday, and it's still falling out of bed. It's looking really, really heavy right now, and I'm very bearish here right now. So I don't know if you want to call it a risk asset or not, but if we're talking about higher interest rates, then this market's is going to continue to kind of fall out of bed. I mean, I compare it with gold. The gold chart and the Bitcoin chart on a daily chart are looking pretty similar, right? We're breaking through these areas of support. Price is going down. The bulls are getting run over. And, I don't know where the end is yet. So I think we just started breaking through this really key area of support in both of those markets right now. And then PC is going to be huge this morning. I mean, we're already about 40 to 50 basis points higher than we were year over year from a year ago, going in the wrong direction. I mean, not a huge amount, but enough to raise some eyebrows. So I think this is going to be heavy. I think interest rates are going to be heavily weighted in price action today across all the asset classes.
Shai, you were looking at Bitcoin chart too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And if you pull up a weekly chart, it does not look good. I mean, it's breaking. It's in a flat. It's flagging, and it's breaking that flag to the downside.
Look out below. Is this so? If we have both Bitcoin and gold, neither of them responding, and I understand gold should be a hedge, but it's been trading. It has been trading with risk assets. If both of these are underperforming, not participating, Are they on their own dynamics, or is this a sign of something else? Like, is this a response to something, or is this an early indication that maybe the risk asset trade is looking a little fragile? Craig, you have a thought about that?
Yeah, I think that Bitcoin, and to some extent gold, but certainly Bitcoin does better in an environment where liquidity is coming back in, where central banks are either cutting rates or they're not addressing rising inflation, when fiscal deficits are accelerating to the upside here. And unfortunately, for Bitcoin right now, it's really not the environment that you have. Although the fiscal deficits are large and expanding globally, it's really, nothing, here in the U.S., we're not really seeing, talks of stimulus, addressed for the retail investor, the retail customer here into the election. But more importantly, global central banks are tightening. Right? Global central banks are out there and they are addressing or attempting to address the inflationary issues. We're going to get interest rate hikes in Europe, in the UK, possibly in the UK. Japan's going to be hiking. And now the Fed is moving in a more hawkish direction, increasing the timeline to when we get interest rate cuts. And so that's typically not a great environment for Bitcoin historically. And I think it's suffering from that dynamic here. You're just not really getting that liquidity pump that is necessary to make Bitcoin and crypto specifically really work as an asset class. And then you kind of add in the structured flow dynamics from the equity markets and 401k flows and all that stuff. There's more incremental money going into equities. Bitcoin and crypto generally just doesn't have that supportive drip of flow that continues to fly into to its market. Is it going to be a precursor for what happens in equities? I think possibly, right? If the central banks really do continue to push in the direction of tightening and trying to slow down this inflation juggernaut and maybe even slow down, the AI CapEx story with higher rates, then sure, it is going to impact equities as an asset class too. I think, TBD on that, but, we'll see in the coming weeks and months here, what the Fed ultimately decides to do to address kind of these continued pressures on the inflation side while the labor market remains stable.
Yeah, I mean that I think that's really important. And at some point, if they're responding to liquidity, if liquidity is being reduced, it's usually comes for equities too. Right now, we have the tech trade that's not paying any mind to that. But one has to wonder what happens in that situation. Costco was another headline. That's going to be sort of interesting because that should key off the sort of consumer that, in addition to being depressed, is kind of under pressure from all these costs. And Dollar Tree's trying to raise prices, is not going over. Costco might be yet another indication of how the economy's doing. It had been a really good performer, though, hadn't it? I don't know if anybody actually follows the individual stock, but
I mean, I single-handedly support this company across the board. Should be doing well.
Jim. Same. But yeah, another thing for Warsh to worry about. Do we know, Shai, when we hear from him? Do we have to wait for the FOMC meeting? He's not going to make any comments, right?
Yeah, no, we're going to have to wait till the FOMC meeting to see what he really has to say. I think, that first presser is going to be really important. It'll set the tone for sort of his run as the chairman. And, it's going to be really, I think that's going to be key to see where his sentiment really is above and beyond the staid statement that comes out. So I think it's going to be really interesting, and the Q&A I think is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, he's going to be under a microscope. I love Jared pointing out that he was sworn in at the White House, not Treasury, as is tradition. I think the optics are amazing, but he has a really tough job. By the way, Deli's in the chat and said that if no one's having fun, they should come out, hang out with him because he's really fun. And I think we can all attest to that. And I think that guy smiled the entire time. We were in Miami. Deli brings the fun. So I think there's going to be a lot of people who take you up on that, Deli. BPB mentioned, which this made me laugh, I have DJT fatigue. I think a lot of people do because we're being whipped around with headlines. But very worried about the bond market. In my opinion, it's the bond market that's going to be the black swan that rips everyone's face off. That 10-year going over 5% with these debt levels is game over. Does bond markets had that scary end of week, sort of Thursday, Friday, and then they've settled down a little bit. Are we at risk for the bond market to sort of take center stage again? It seems like we're still keying off of oil. But
100%. I mean, the both the 10-year and the 30-year. I mean, that's a great observation. And 10-year right now, cash was about a little bit over 4.5%. 30 years back over 5%, as Tracy pointed out earlier. I mean, it's not, the charts are not looking even sideways at this point. A little tiny retracement back up. But there's a lot of downside potential here if things go bad. If things go south here. 30-year right now is kind of holding its own, but it's at the bottom of a long-term consolidation range that in this no change rate environment is kind of expected. But once this kind of focus becomes hawkish, I'm a little worried here.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about housing, and it's just housing. It's been terrible. Totally switching gears. But Shai, are you watching copper? I know yesterday when we were on, both you and Jim were pointing out copper had been doing really well. Is that still the case? And is this the it's in everything component? And is it kind of trading on its own fundamentals for those who might be looking at metals?
I think it goes back and forth. I mean, we are still at record highs. I mean, $6.71 was literally the all-time high, and we're still trading above $6. And I think it's has this boost because we have such a fundamental supply-demand issue, and it's needed for data centers, and so it's reacting on that more so than it is as like a gauge of global health, which is known for Dr. Copper. But, it is a little worried. It has pulled back some, but still, this chart does not look bearish.
Yeah,
So
it is pretty strong. But the one thing that's really kind of not unique right now, but in play right now is it's very highly positively correlated with the S&P 500 right now. Those are those histogram bars at the bottom of the chart. So it's moving with equities a lot, even though it's still very elevated. And equities are still very elevated. So that makes sense.
Yeah, and that data center build out is everywhere, by the way. I just talked to somebody about Japan, and they've got all these plans to sort of have national champions, and they're looking at data center build out. So that story is just absolutely everywhere because everyone's concerned about having access to their own supply. So that sort of reshoring part of it is also kind of rippling around in all different sorts of countries. I know we focus on some of the big names and the build out here in the U.S., but it is very much a global story. All right, as we mentioned, we have an awful lot of data coming out today, a whole batch of it, and we're going to go through as much as we can. The panel is going to come back and break it all down for us. But right now, it is time for this morning's Edge Report. So take it away, Jim.
All right, let's finish the conversation about the Bitcoin. Yesterday, we broke through this key area of support. Now, this area of support's been lasting for about a month now, and that was about 76,000. Yesterday, we sold off below that, closed below that. Today, continuation selling big time. We're driving toward an outside fib of 61.8%. That's about 72,015. Below at that point in time, we start closing below this 61.8. It's going to accelerate, in my humble opinion, a bullish move down. Where are we going? Well, we have these lows that we saw all the way back here at the end of March, and that's approximately 66,000. You could round up or down a little bit depending on the wicks. And we have that swing low at 60,205 as a further target on the downside. So right now, look at the RSI. The RSI is almost on my keyboard, getting close to 30. And this has been kind of a nice steady sell-off on the RSI, which is suggesting that, we're just teeing this thing up. So we'll see if we get down to that 30 RSI. My guess is we will. Intraday, it's kind of the volume profile isn't very big. Now, there's not a ton of volume in this contract, but still, it's very, very tradable. I've actually traded it recently. Let's just take a look at this 30-minute candle chart right now. We're kind of flatlined, right? So the good news is we're kind of slowing down here at 73,525. That's kind of the point of control. We're south of VWAP a little bit, but right by that 9 EMA, and that's that one-day in that Mentor Q likes to publish. So that's where we're at right now. So a little bit of price happiness, but we do have targets to the downside. We do have this session low here. The session low was 72,850. And then we have S3, which is rare when we get there, but in this market is definitely possible, 72,370. And below that, just nothing but an abyss, nothing below there. If things do turn around, we do have that S1 we got to get through. Well, of course, that session VWAP we have to get through, but S1 is all the way up here. I'm sorry, that was S2. S1 is all the way up here, right south of that previous session's low at 74,740. So looking pretty heavy here. Let's compare that with the gold market. Go to my August gold chart. And same kind of idea. Again, we're breaking through this area of support. We closed just at it yesterday, and I'm going to call that 44.86. This morning, we're selling off below it, and there's the dreaded 61.8%. This, in my mind, is where bullish or sideways even becomes bearish. 44.13.2. We're right at it right now, and we have target wicks, right? We have the yearly open at 43.40. That's definitely on my radar screen as well, which is where we started the year. And then we have this crazy low target wick down here at 49.95, which is also in play. Now, reminiscent of the Bitcoin, look at RSI, nicely sloping, a little bit of a sideways action, then continuation down. We're at 34.01 on the daily. So again, close to that 30. So a lot of similarities between the two right now. Let's check out this I want to see a 2-day intraday chart here because this is kind of an interesting volume profile setup that we're seeing here. Now, yesterday we had a small case B distribution, B as in boy, where the body of the volume was at the bottom of the day. And we saw that really nice point of control right by previous session's low. Today, same thing. We have another B-shaped distribution, which means there's acceptance at a lower price 2 days in a row. Price happiness right now is pretty low right here. And so let's go ahead and just kind of zoom in a little bit so we can see it a little bit better. And, we're below previous session's low where the volume is accumulating as well. That's not a good sign. We literally have that 1-day min we're trading close to again, similar to the Bitcoin. Point of control is right there as well at 44.18. And things are starting to consolidate a little bit here on the daily, but we got a lot of day left, and this is going to be a little bit anticipatory coming into the PCE number that we're going to see in a minute. Now, if things continue to go south, we have the overnight lows at 43.95.6, and then we have S2, which is part of the daily pivot study, 43.63.3, and below that, a lot of empty space again. So a lot of similarities between the two. Now, if things turn around, things are rosy, and we get through that VWAP and previous session's lows, two areas of interest right there, then we have that JAX1 level at 44.50, 0DT put support at 44.60, and then pivot a little bit higher with put support ultimately at 4,500. Let's just take a peek at the Treasury bond daily chart really quickly here just to see what that's telling us. I know we just glanced at it a second ago. But, it's been interesting because we kind of rallied off the lows here. That May 22nd low around 110.01. We rallied off it, but barely got into this long-term area of, I'm going to call it consolidation, where support is right at 111.31.30. So we'll see if we hold. We whipped through it this morning. Moving averages are tightening up. This thing is starting to get, coil a little bit. And then we have RSI kind of in the middle at 48. So again, the recovery kind of stalled is what I'm going to say here right now. And we'll see what happens in a couple of minutes here. Back to the panel.
Fantastic stuff, Jim. Yeah, it feels like we're going to get a little sense of what's happening because we have so many data points coming out today. So Shai's going to holler to us when they start coming out. But Craig, is PCE the main event here?
Yeah, I mean, we get the components of PCE kind of in the lead up to PCE already. So, it shouldn't really be expected to move materially from what's expected here. Core PCE looking at 0.3% and month on month and 0.3% month on month, 3.3% year over year. Anticipate those will, kind of come in line, but we could get a beat in either direction. I think a hawkish print there, 0.4% month on month, or something higher than that, I think would be a concerning data point for the bond market. We'd see front end yields moving higher. Not clear that the back end will move materially off that, because I think the back end is really being driven more by oil and the geopolitical stuff now. So, yeah, that's going to be important. We also get durable goods. We get cap goods. Shai mentioned that. We get claims every week, which typically is nothing to write home about. So, plenty to go through here. But again, we're kind of in that market where it's fog of war type stuff and headlines. We'll wait to hear from the president at some point. Keep an eye on semis all day, because that's been the driver, right? Pre-market action semis is a bit weak, down 1%. Korea had a little bit of a reversal last night. So, you have to kind of keep an eye on all these things.
Yeah, and there's no shortage of doomy headlines, which makes it harder. I just saw something flash saying the two ugly paths ahead for the U.S. It's like, meanwhile, we have Snowflake up 38%. So it's tough. Like, I think Engineer Bear said it yesterday, trade the market you have, not the market you want. And there's a lot of people who fear things are going to roll over and fear we're headed for this kind of stagflationary.
We got them all.
Okay.
So PCE month over month came in at 0.4%. Little softer than expected. PCE year over year, 3.8%, in line with what was expected. Core, Fed's preferred metric, a little bit softer on month at 0.2%, and in line at 3.3% for year over year. Initial jobless claims came in at 215,000. Expected was 211, a little better than expected. Continuing claims, 1.786 million, in line. I mean, the jobless claims numbers have been flat for weeks, so that came in no surprise whatsoever.
Wow, look at that core PCE. That's hanging in there.
Any reaction, Jim, from any of the markets?
No, I mean, bonds are still at 112.07. NASI is still south of that 30,000, but not by a lot. 30,000 has been a sticky number the last session or so. You mean the S&P 75.27? So not a lot. No, not a lot of reaction anywhere.
Yeah,
not a lot of surprise in the numbers.
Yeah, that's it. No surprise. And I know I think there might be some other stuff that drifts out. And somebody in the chat said, "Holla at us." So feel free to jump in, Shai. If
durable, just really quickly, durable goods came in hotter than expected, but most people were expecting that, and that's because of Boeing plane orders, and that came in at 7.9%, expected at 4%, but that's really all Boeing.
Yeah. So, Craig, not a lot to change the narrative at all.
Yeah, I think the minor minor move higher in risk on the back of maybe modestly softer. I look at the rounding numbers, core PCE month on month at 0.2 versus 0.3, and some people thinking it was going to be hotter. So, marginal comfort there from markets, for the first 2 minutes of reaction. But you're right, when the data doesn't really surprise in one direction, it kind of just gets faded immediately. And so I think that's probably where we'll wind up in the next little bit here. No one caring about what the data said today, and all the focus will shift back to the flows. It's Wednesday. What day is today? It's Wednesday, Thursday.
This
Thursday.
Is my problem
so I was going to say the flows. So we don't have the zero data expiry flows for single stocks today, but we get them for tomorrow. And so we don't have that supported flow today for the Mag 7 names, but all eyes, I think, will be on, the strength or weakness of the semi trade, right? That's been the trade du jour. We've seen the huge move in Micron this week. So Snowflake's more of a software type name. So anybody who's been looking at kind of semis versus software type trades, well, maybe that starts to unwind a little bit. So, and then you have to remember that all these mega cap names, semis, NASDAQ, have these massive triple levered ETF rebalance flows that happen every day. And so sometimes what we get is, the moves that when we have these gap moves in the morning and semis opening down 1%, we typically, we'll see that selling pressure kind of into the close here for the day, because these rebalancing funds have to do that towards the end of the day. So sometimes the moves wind up sticking for the entire day in the sectors and the names, but that just means that we're going to have dispersion elsewhere under the hood because we have broadly a positive gamma regime. And so, you're seeing really no reaction in indices this morning to escalation in the Middle East again and missiles flying again. So crude up, 2.5%, volatility a little bit, the bonds selling off, but the equity market just kind of very sanguine. Some names up, some names down. Overall, indices, largely, flat, more flat than not.
Yeah, Shai, does it say anything about the range for oil? Because when we saw comments earlier this week that they were really making progress, and I think it might have even been sort of a trolling fake headline from Iranian state TV. We saw oil move down pretty sharply. Now we've got literally have bombs flying again or drone attacks, and we see oil up, but it's not rocketing higher. It's sort of still hovering below, at least for WTI, below 100. Is that telling us something about the range here?
Well, I think overall we're seeing more muted response to these headlines. Yes, markets are moving on it, but initially, if we had bombs flying as we had earlier in the ceasefire, you would have equities down 50, 100 points. You'd have oil up $7. So I think each time this happens, we kind of get more and more muted moves on the back of it because it's market fatigue on these headlines. And as long as they keep saying, but the ceasefire's holding, even though bombs are flying, markets seem to be okay with that.
Yeah, I got to look up ceasefire because last time I checked, it was that you don't shoot at each other. But it's like I guess
the front month though in WTI, I mean, it's amazingly tight here. Back into a 90 handle right now.
Yeah.
After all the stuff that is going on, and the doom and gloom that's forecasted going forward here. I mean, we have a really healthy point of control right now. We're nicely situated between 0 DTE call resistance at 89.50 and the R1, which is part of the daily pivot study up here at 92.80. So this is only 58%. So far, the range is only 58% of the 34-day average. So there is room to pop one way or the other, but right now it's pretty tight.
Yeah, this is the challenge, right? And I know you all write about it, and this is why Jim and Pharm's going to come up and talk about levels and keeping teed off on levels, because every time I unplug from this and we're talking about that range and holding in and you watch the behavior of the market, and then all day long, if you listen to political folks, and I'm not talking about partisan, I'm talking about experts in the Middle East and people who really understand the oil supply chain that Shai talks to, and across the sort of geopolitical spectrum, they are really hard pressed to see a solution here. I mean, it's very difficult. Is Iran going to give up the control of the Strait? Why would they? Are they going to give up their uranium? It seems that is not likely, and yet everyone's still betting, Craig, on the fact that this will be done. And I see people write, it's already over. You may not see it, but this is over. There's such a disconnect between those two things.
Yeah, I mean, and it's another reminder about just, we talk about it a lot, just, the overall flows in the market, right? And the different types of buyers and sellers, but really more of asset managers who have different mandates to do what they want to do. And it's not just fundamental investors who are looking globally at what's going on in the world and trying to make forward-looking decisions about the state of the world, the state of earnings, and outlooks. There are systematic flows that are dialed in based on the level of volatility. There's covered call strategies. There's these leverage ETF strategies that are just looking to pick up yield. And so, Jem talks about this a ton, about these structured product flows. We know the zero data expiry stuff, and those numbers there just dwarf what fundamental investors kind of do on a day-to-day basis. And so if you have this kind of environment where the news really isn't moving materially from what is expected, then the overwhelming force that takes over is the supportive flows. And so in a positive gamma regime that we're in right now, with all that supportive flows, with a labor market that remains firm, so 401k inflows remain solid. We're in the window where share buybacks are open, and so every day companies are buying back stock. We haven't really started the IPO window. That's coming, right? SpaceX is coming, OpenAI is coming, so there will be some supply, but we haven't really seen a lot of secondaries and big, equity offerings over the course of the last, few weeks. We may start to get that now that we're back to record highs, but those supply-demand dynamics of flows in the market are highly supportive. And so without news that is deviating materially from what is expected, the general drift is higher. Under the hood, you get some dispersion, big, 39% moves in snow, down, something on the other side to kind of balance that. But at the index level, it's grind, it's malaise, it's comfort, until something shakes that up. We don't exactly know whether that's going to be. Maybe it's a move in the bond market at some point. Maybe it's missiles flying. Maybe it's world peace. We don't know, but eventually we'll shake free. But until then, it's just kind of this general grind higher, and it gives the appearance that the markets are just accepting everything that is going on and pricing in everything perfectly. I don't believe that's the case. I think the market is just reflecting the reality of the systematic flows and what kind of environment we're in. And until that changes, this is what we are. This is what we're stuck in.
Yeah, and I think it's so important. And when Jem talks about it, and you guys have the newsletter out. Is it coming out or is it out?
It's kind of in beta right now.
Okay, it's in beta right now. Keep your eyes peeled, because I think it's so important to talk about this stuff, because we do have to understand there's an entire world going on. And when you shed a light on it, as you all do, then you're like, oh, wait, that's what's happening. Because otherwise you're sitting and sort of believing what you see. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Not even planned. Very nice, guys. But I mean, I learned so much from reading all of your notes. So I think it's super important to understand that, because it just makes you more educated on what's going on. And I think on your toes more. And Craig, to that point, on X, you posted, positioning is the key vulnerability. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, the size of the positive gamma regime is very large right now. We've seen a ton of call buying, very large call buying, and so you actually could get into a situation if this continues where the regime turns negative for dealers if we continue to move higher, which could actually exacerbate a further move to the upside as dealers are forced to chase the tape higher. And you see that a lot with individual stocks, right? We see that with Micron, with all that call buying that's been going on. Dealers are short that, and they have to kind of buy the stock in order to keep their positions. And so you get these massively outsized moves. Well, we could get into a situation where, at the index level, particularly with positions out to July, where the streak could find itself short gamma again. And so that could be something. But you're right. I mean, positioning is remains kind of fragile. And so if we get an outsized news event, markets are not particularly set up to react to that, I guess is kind of the point there. And so there's no reason to expect something. And it's not that I'm calling for black swans. It's more like if you have a portfolio that is long, you have the opportunity now with volatility reasonably compressed to really protect yourself, into what could figure to be a more volatile, next 4 to 8 weeks of trading, as we kind of get to the conclusion or not of the geopolitical stuff. You get the first meeting of the new Fed chair. We get to see a lot of macro data next week for the month of May. We get the non-farm payrolls next Friday. We're going to get the ISMs next week. So we'll get a real read. It'll be the third month of war. What kind of impact has that been having on the economy? And so you now have the opportunity really to protect yourself from if you're a swing investor point of view. If you're a day trader, keep kind of do what you're doing every day. Is you know what you have. But for a longer-term swing and investors, for your longer-term 401k portfolios, you're, again, with the market at the all-time highs here, you're being afforded the opportunity to protect yourself here with pretty cheap hedges, just in case things don't go out as planned.
Don't say you weren't warned. And listen, some folks have both, right? You have your trading pad and you have your longer-term investments, we hope. You're moving some of those profits over to something. So that's really, really fantastic advice. Shai, final thoughts from you for the day?
So, I think that, again, we are seeing more muted moves on these headlines, but, the risk is still there. Every time Trump speaks, the market moves. And so we will keep everybody informed in the chat, if he is speaking and what's going on. But, just be aware, we are in that regime where markets are still reacting on the headlines, albeit more muted than so. So, either keep it small or keep it tight.
Yeah, we're going to have a banner burning party when we're finally through this, Shai, so that you don't have to lead off every day, reminding everyone that the straits closed. Jim, what's going to be what's the chart that you're most interested in today?
So for stock index futures, I think the theme is going to continue to be buy the dips when you see them. The Nasdaq in particular has a really nice target on the upside where the daily pivot is kind of getting in line with the 0 DTE call resistance, getting in line with the Globex close. So those three areas of interest are on my radar screen on the top side for stock index futures. And for Bitcoin and gold, the opposite, selling rallies, looking for new lows. So those markets are heavy today.
All right, fantastic stuff. We got through a lot of data today. Appreciate you all. As Craig said, next week we're going to have a lot to keep on our radar, and of course the SpaceX IPO, which I already see just hoovering up all the headlines. If you look across the web today, it's like every other story SpaceX. So we're gonna unpack that. And oh yeah, great, Craig, you saw the question about Gamma. Anytime you have a question, drop it in the chat, and these guys will pick it up, even if we're at the end of the show.
By the way,
All
Maggie,
right,
if I could just really throw something out really quickly here. Yesterday, Develop Your Edge with Chris Trading Boxes. It's recorded now. Everybody could watch it. And it was a fabulous lesson. It's particularly on using moving averages and finding wedges to make trade decisions. It was really good yesterday.
Fantastic. I love those shows, and everyone can watch them on replay if you weren't able to join live. Great stuff. Thank you so much, panel. Have a fantastic weekend if I don't talk to you.
Thanks, Maggie.
Thank
You too.
you.
I couldn't remember what day it was. Now I think it's Friday. It's all right. It's all good. Let's take a look at the lineup for the rest of the day. Pharm is here in just a moment for Tape Talk, so drop your questions in if you have any for him. Trade the Open is with Jack and Stowe. Midday Markets will be Salma and Stowe. Is that right? Am I reading this right? And Trade the Close is with Chris, XY, Nick for a Tick, and Leo. I always like getting Stowe twice. Okay, time for Pharm and Tape Talk. Good morning, Pharm. How are you today?
Morning. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. You're matching blue. You're vibing on that terrible headline that Shy read earlier. I don't know if you heard it. Like, everyone thinks all the fun is done for life. It's just like it's over. There's no more fun to be had.
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
I'm up north and in the mountains, in the middle of the woods, having lots of fun. So,
All right. We're
you
gonna
know, you
dismiss
do
that.
you.
It is just that is fake news. That's the first time I've ever said that, and I'm gonna hang with that one. But I know yesterday you were feeling bearish but not willing to trade. What's happening today? I'm not sure what was happening on the chart you were watching, but it looked like things were a little negative. You had some opportunity, and then again we kind of came back at the end of the day. So what's the setup? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling bearish yesterday. And, we did get a liquidation break, especially on the Qs. That's kind of where I was feeling it in particular, that accelerated into the open. I mean, there's nothing like a liquidation break to really satisfy that kind of bearish feeling, right? I mean, liquidations strengthen the market. Liquidations are extremely bullish. Liquidations of longs are extremely bullish. Liquidations of shorts are extremely bearish to me. So it's not about number go up, price go up. I'm bullish. Saw some frothy things, some things in the tape I didn't like. And we rinsed that out. I feel great about it. I wanted to see, some rotation into some non-tech yesterday. And at the open, the Dow was mega bid and the Qs got smoked. And I ended up long, like 2 hours after I said that. So, really, I mean, that's how it is. You just, there's spots you're not going to chase when you don't like the action. Risk reward's not in your favor to be chasing along. And so for me, yesterday was going to be a day where if we just continued rallying, I just would have shut it down and not participated. We got the liquidation break. So it's fun to join on the short side, but ultimately, bulls are very much in control on all frames, which, I'll touch on here in just a moment. So, if anything today, I feel a little bullish, if anything. I mean, a little late now. I mean, things have already rallied a little bit off my range low, but nothing like a liquidation break to really sort of scratch that bear itch and make you feel a little bit better about things because we are just balancing. And I actually absolutely love trading Wednesdays and Thursdays as it's like a balanced trader's delight. A lot of people don't like trading balance, being able to trade both ways, fading edges, things of that sort. I absolutely love it. And Wednesdays and Thursdays are fantastic for it because you've got your week's profile is reasonably mature and developed. You have some kind of a shape to it. You have an idea where edges are. And it really makes for some fantastic trades. And so that's mostly what I'll touch on for today. But I did zoom out first and start with NQ. We talked yesterday about the fact that, I mean, we had basically a 2-week balance break that broke to the upside. There's nothing bearish about that. I mean, this silliness was, short term had me feeling bearish, but it's still objectively, there's nothing bearish. And basically, you can see the overnight low even came down and basically held the back test of the high of that 2-week balance. Nothing bearish about that at all. We've got this nice sort of balance week. And so I'll kind of zoom in a little bit. And so once you have a reasonably mature profile, if you're, a balanced trader, edge trader, this volume profile defines your edges reasonably well. And so for last night's plan, I was looking at, roughly 880s, call it yesterday's low. I think it was 877 or something on a cash hours basis was kind of your lower edge in this weekly 110 to 129 spot was an upper edge. And so for me, I'm looking to fade those edges, but I specifically want a failed break. And we've talked about this a lot on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and actually I'll jump right into that now. So what could happen to this profile from here for the rest of the week? We could just stay in range. Range is set for the week, and we just fill in, maybe extend balance up here a little bit, and it just ends up a D-shaped profile, sloppy, choppy for the next 2 days. That's kind of option one. Option two is we get some kind of a clean break from this range that doesn't return, being the key, and we get let's say a double distribution week to the downside, or we rip higher and we get a double distribution week to the upside. That's pretty much the only thing that's going to happen for the rest of the week. So until or unless we get some kind of a clean break that sustains, we're looking to fade failed breaks. You're going to get these snap reversions back to the middle and potentially to the other side. So that's still the order of business for today. I'm a little bit, last night was a fantastic short and this failed break of the 110 to 129. Right? So you don't have to front run it. Just because price up, don't just slap short. Watch for the failure to change the profile. Right. So last night we failed to change the profile by breaking this range to the upside. You got a snap reversion back to the middle, back to the other side, and we even pushed beyond it. Asia got a little bit silly last night. I think part of that, ironically, is good earnings, but good earnings that weren't semis, right? So I'm you kind of got to sell a little bit of your semis if you're going to chase the software rally. So, but not necessarily bearish big picture, right? So we get the sell-off, failed break of this lower edge, which again, last night I said 880s for my plan, but this weekly 848 to 869 works nicely. Price was kind enough to respect it appropriately instead of the stupid 880s that it kept holding for the first couple of days. So those are basically your edges, this 110 to 129 on NQ, and you just call it 848 to 869, right? And so, if price is holding and you're in some kind of an uptrend reversal off the low, you're going to want to be long. And if you're in some kind of a downtrend reversal off the high, you're going to want to be short. And the same thing on a failed break, just fading those edges back towards the middle. The last place I want to execute is here. So going through a lot of teaching, I suppose, but this is really why, Wednesdays, Thursdays, if you trade balance, you trade both ways. It's glorious. It's absolutely glorious. You just wait for one side to just completely get out of line and fail miserably. And you can get some really, really big trades on Wednesdays and Thursdays off these things. Now, not every profile lends itself well to that, but it's very, very common that, Monday, Tuesday, maybe the first half of Wednesday forms some kind of a nice, balance range for the week. And then from there, you can play off that range. So I'm always looking at, daily profiles, weekly profiles, the prior week profile, current week profile, monthly profiles, those kinds of things, how they play into it. Again, most traders hate trading balance, but it can absolutely be glorious. So I'll click over to ES real quick on the 30. It's same kind of idea. And then we'll click into the 5. So, ES has flirted with this breakout. It's got the weekly volume point of control. This is the definition of the middle. So if you're about to press a button, unless you're taking profits, it's generally not the best idea right here to enter a trade anyways. But we've just been dry humping the 2-week breakout this entire week so far. So, but it hasn't made any traction back into last week's range, really, a couple of wicks, but it's just been flirting, right? So same idea. It's trying to get this breakout. It's been struggling. Yesterday's rotation helped a little bit. Maybe we get some additional rotation into some non-tech that can find some strength for ES. But I mean, again, kind of same idea. So last week's high was 75.24. So I feel like that. And look, you've got, developing value area low for the week right there. So it's reasonable to use that as kind of your lower edge. You can see, sellers have pushed this down to about, 17, 15 from yesterday. And then your upper edge, I think you could probably call it now 49 to 52. I was using kind of like 44 for yesterday. It's basically value area high for 2 days in a row, if I remember correctly. And we'll see that if I'm right or wrong when we flip to the 5. But it's just same idea. Failed break of the upper edge was a nice short last night. Failed break of this lower edge coming back in, gets sucked back to the middle, and probably makes it back up to 49 to 52. So again, beautiful balanced trading on Wednesdays and Thursdays for sure. So I'll let you see if there's any questions in the chat while I click over the 5.
Well, while you click over to the 5, Christopher wrote ES30 handles off the overnight lows. Buyers have no fear. Should they have fear?
Well, yeah, they should, but there's multiple time frames, obviously, right? If you're a short time frame trader, like many of us are, then no, as long as you have a stop loss, you don't need to have any fear and shouldn't trade with any fear. Bigger picture, I think a little bit is appropriate. If you don't have some kind of, fear in you and take protections against that, like what could go wrong, then it's hard to press the gas and really hold long for some of these moves, right? If I would rather burn, 0.5% of capital at risk or even 1%, buying 3-month hedges in situations where hedges are cheap than like go to all cash, right? I mean, bull markets tend to go up and to the right all the time. And I budget each year for hedges. What am I willing to burn and how am I going to implement it? This year was nice to like actually get paid on hedges in Q1 handsomely. So for me, I've got free hedges all year. So I could burn 1% anytime I want out of that hedge budget. And people always ask, like, price goes up. Like I say, I'm slapping on some hedges and price is up the next day. They're like, oh, you still holding those hedges? And I'm like, if you're not happy about price going up, it's not a hedge. You're short. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a good time, as Craig kind of alluded to. The summer can go one of two ways. I mean, you can get the sort of the boring short squeeze summers where there's a lot of malaise and slow grind upwards. But you could see a meaningful pullback. I mean, we still don't know what the implications are going to be. As Shai says, the strait is still closed. We haven't seen any of the impacts of that yet, really. So I think there are times when things get a little frothy to the upside. It doesn't hurt to add a little bit of protection so that you don't have to have any fear. But as a day trader,
I love the idea of a hedge budget. I love that, because you're right. Now you have no worries at all about putting them on. That's a sort of great way to think about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you get paid on one, I mean, the whole idea of a hedge is to be, a convex instrument, right? So if you get paid 4, 5, 6 to 1 on a hedge once a year, like you've got free hedges for the rest of the year. So just a lot of people, I feel like, over hedge, right? Like they're putting like 3, 4, 5% of their portfolio inputs. And it's like, wow, what are you hoping to accomplish there? Like you're short because, if you get some kind of a 5, 10% pullback, those should pay, a handsome multiple, right? I'm not hedging for a 2% pullback. Who cares about a 2% pullback? Like if I'm going to put a hedge on, it's because, there's risk of a 10% move. Or at least I want to protect against a 10% move down in indices because, some of my individual names might be down 20, 30 in a 10% move. So, just be sure to understand the difference between a hedge and a directional short. It is rarely appropriate to be directionally short with puts in a bull market. And so usually I've said this a few times, usually by the time you're ready to get short, there's actually some kind of technical damage. It's usually about time to get long by the dip. So, be careful with that. But as a day trader, we have stop losses. There's really nothing to fear other than your stop loss not executing or something like that. We've all been screwed by a broker error or something like that before, but Yeah. No fear is necessary. If you know where the edges are and you know how to fade those edges, there's no reason for that. So real quick, since we've got a couple of minutes left, just drilling in on the 5. I mean, you basically have on yes, relative equal daily lows. Clearly, that's the extreme bottom of your range. Sort of the effective lower edge is kind of right around these 20s, maybe 75-20, 75-24, as I mentioned here. If you actually do get a break with continuation through these lows, through the overnight low, then we start talking about the possibility that the week goes double distribution to the downside. If we get a sustained break of yesterday's high, and then whatever day, I completely lost on days, I guess it was Tuesday's high, that does not come back in, then we have the potential for the upside break. So I'm generally avoiding the middle on ES. So it's either going to balance in this range for a while, and then it's going to make a decision. Does it make that decision this week, or does it wait for it next week? So again, if we get a failed push through, say 49 to 52, that gets sucked back in, especially back below about 44, maybe 40, get shorted back down. I'm less interested in shorts now that we kind of already did it overnight. And again, bullish trend, 2-week balance break to the upside, like, don't really like to go to the well too much more. And now that I said that, it'll be like a limit down scenario today. But that's okay. We can adjust, right? Same idea again. NQ rough edges, 110 to 129, 848, 869. I added this 069 as a level, as it just sort of confirmed weakness for me overnight to potentially complete this move. So you could keep it on there. It's not like a level I'm necessarily looking to interact at. It's more informational, right? So it suggests that if we got this failed push, then we kind of get back into value for the last 2 days, then that move becomes a little bit more likely. So that's why that's there. Just fade the edges today. It looks good coming off a failed break of the lower edge. So be a little bit patient, leaning back in on the short side. Let them prove something to you first.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much, Pharm. Have a great one.
Have a good day.
Okay, looking at the poll today, you guys are pretty much split across the board, which has been the first time in a little while that's happened. And we had a whole bunch of data, but it was pretty much a nothing burger. So let's get to the trading. Up next, we've got Trade the Open with Tanja and Salma. Hello, hello, ladies.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Maggie.
There you are. We just heard Pharm very upbeat in terms of his mood. I'm not saying that's what he's saying about the markets, but saying Wednesdays and Thursdays are glorious in his mind. Are you feeling that, Salma?
I don't know. I never really pay attention to like the day of the week and then give it an adjective. So I don't know. I'm not sure.
No.
He might be right. I don't know. Who knows?
It's Thirsty Thursday.
That's what I was thinking, Tanya. You just read my mind. Whenever you come in off a long holiday weekend, it just seems like the rest of the weeks are like twice as long for some reason. The rest of the days that week are twice as long. I think Pharmer's referring to, he likes to be able to go both ways. And so that's, on the trades, people. On the trades, people. This is going off the rails. What's happening? It's only 9 in the morning.
What is going on?
What is going on in terms of him balance trading? But anyway, I'm sure it's going to be a profitable one for you. Everyone's excited to see you in the chat. So I'm going to let you ladies take it away and get out of the way before I say something else crazy. But have a great one.
And take care, Maggie.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Ciao. That's hilarious. Pharm must be rubbing off on everybody. Wait, that sounds bad. Oh my
no.
God.
Can't stop now.
Let's pause. Let's just, bro. Oh God. What is
How
happening?
are you doing this morning?
Good. How are you?
Excellent. Oh man,
Glorious.
glorious. Yeah, we overnight it was a lot of back and forth. Asia drop. Nasdaq dropped right into those prior all-time highs. And then we're popping back up. What do we have today? PCE. We have 10 a.m. New home sales.
Yeah.
Are you afraid?
No, I'm not in anything right now. I was trading overnight. So Pharm was saying that he really likes the range trade, even though most
Yeah.
people don't really like it. And I actually had like a really, really clear read on the
Mhm.
Russell. Yesterday when we were on Trade the Close, it was very barcodey, choppy into the close, right? And so
Mhm.
it kind of continued that way during Asia. And so I said, you know what, screw it. I watched this for 2 hours yesterday, and I didn't really like take a trade after I got out of my longs, right? So I
Mhm.
said, why don't I just play this range? And so what I did was I was just literally longing when we came to the bottom, and I was short when we came to the top, and it worked out nice. And then I took an overnight trade where I literally got long here at around 99 on the Russell, and I went to sleep, and I woke up to some nice profits.
Good.
Thankfully I was able to because my alarm clock wakes me up early, I was able to get out before this drop here. So that was a nice little trade. But I really like the way the Russell is looking structure wise. I'll just get into what I'm watching, and then yeah, hand it over to you. Probably we'll keep eyes only on the Russell today.
Mhm.
So I basically drew fibs from Sunday night low until this Wednesday high, and we got these fib levels here, and we literally bounced off so nicely on the 0.786, right? So that's that 28.99 level. And then if you are looking here, we approached, if you're talking about Tuesday, right? Tuesday, we were approaching here around this zone area. I want to say this like 2 point zone area. We were having this as support, holding this nicely. And then Wednesday, we gave it up and we knifed right through. And then we basically, what did we have? We had this like range bound back and
Yeah.
forth where we were just sandwiched between these two zones, right? And then eventually this wedge formation broke to the downside overnight. And then we recovered off of that fib level. And then PCE really got us back over the halfway back of the week. This 29.18 is the halfway back of the week. If we get a retest of this 29.18, I would look to go long. I like it as long as it holds, right? Because, I mean, you could see it was support. We broke through, came back. It was resistance. We kind of failed, pushed back up off data. And now I would like to see if we get a retest, I would like to see this hold as support for a continuation higher to this zone up here, which, is right now resistance. See if it breaks through if we get that retest. But that's really what I'm eyeing today. I
All
hope
right.
I articulated that properly, because apparently as soon as we got on, we've all been saying dumb stuff. So I hope I hope guys chat, I hope you understood what I just said. And if you didn't, here's the visual. You can kind of make up your own
I
story
think
with
you
this.
you did a good job there.
All right, great. There you go.
Woohoo.
What are you watching?
As usual, the Nasdaq. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we had a lot of back and forth last night from where we closed. So,
Mm-hmm.
like that earnings that pushed us up a bit from that,
Yeah,
and
I think
we
it was
got that
snow.
10 a.m. high, and then we just kind of dropped during Asia, and then London really took back. Now we've reversed Asia essentially. Yeah, we took out the Asia high. And I think I'd like to mark that out on my chart. It's a good point, maybe. I would put up this area. Because on ES, certainly it's not up there right now, right? The Asia highs. So it's
Yeah, we're
definitely
still.
lagging. And then maybe this is the area where now during the open we're gonna drop down into, like you said, and maybe retest near the 8:30 open. If we stay above 8:30, I like it when when all of these 8:30 open, midnight open, and 9:30 open, that we all stay above all of them, and then there's a clear like trend happening. This is like yesterday, you could see on the Nasdaq, the 8:30 open was all the way at 30,360s. 9:30 open was at 30,180, like whole 120, like 200 points lower almost. And then the midnight open was even lower than that. So at 9:30 we opened up literally like between the two. And I don't really love that because and that showed like a lot of range bound action yesterday, um, during the afternoon. After, we initially dropped a little bit and then a lot of rain, like no more continuation after that. We moved mostly during London session. But I think today, how much did we move so far today? 300 points. We could potentially move a bit more. Do we have any big news tomorrow is the question. We have 10 a.m. new home sales. Treasury Secretary speaks at 2 p.m. today. Nothing really tomorrow. We have a lot of FOMC speakers, but that's all yellow folder on my end. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think today might be also more of a range trade. 8:30 is a lot higher than midnight open, but if we stay above 8:30 and we just kind of wick into the 30,000, 30,000 area, like that would look good for more upside up to 30,000, 150s.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that today, Pharm might be right with the back and forth ranging. I don't love a range, honestly. I prefer trend days. They're just so much easier. You can hold on to runners, etc. There's always that little thought, like I like to still hold on a runner or two and then just hold it, keep a stop and profit just in case, especially at near all-time highs. You never know how much more we're actually going to go because so many people are still trying to short or off sides in those moments.
Yeah, I really like that you mark out your 8:30, 9:30. That's cool. That's what I've been thinking
Yeah.
about watching your charts.
I think it gives a good yeah, direction of where we're at. Like you can see, I love days like this on when they're all near each other, things like that. It's Friday here, and then we were digging into it and we popped up. Yeah, that was fun. That was a good one. Things like that when they're near close to each other, then you have a good sense of okay, and we're wicking that area. Then I have a good sense of direction and bias for the rest of the session. Hmm.
Yeah, I like it. It looks clean.
What's chat's bias mostly today? Let's see.
I don't know. I can't see the results, even though I voted. Think it's glitchy. Probably on my end. Let's see, I'm gonna refresh. Mostly bullish. If it is gonna be range bound,
Pretty
I
cool.
like that. Like it gives
Pretty
opportunity for both sides.
Yeah, so far chat's 40% bullish, 35% bearish. That's pretty split. Then 25 neutral. Yeah, I think there'll probably be opportunities for both sides.
Yeah.
Knicks are in the finals. Woo! Just
I
saw
know.
said that. It made me hype.
Dude, you gotta be careful. Don't go outside if we win.
I know. I know that's what people
Call
always
the
do.
National Guard.
They love to they love to climb on those street posts.
Oh my God, New York will be so crazy if they win.
Yeah.
Is Knicks basketball? Yes. Yes, PJ.
Every year we were getting closer and closer. I was like, next year's our year last year when we got kicked out in the semis. And I was like, it's okay. The year before we were in the quarters and then got kicked out. So this is our year.
Yeah, fingers crossed. If we verse OKC though, like those refs are so paid. They're bought. Like they say that all the OKC games are rigged because the refs are just on
Really?
their side. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'd rather us verse the Spurs, but then we gotta verse the mutant Wemby. Literally an
How
alien.
tall is he? Is he like 7 foot? 8?
7'5".
7'5". Wow.
Like who's supposed to guard that and how?
I don't know. You just have to stick your hand up as far as possible and jump.
It's crazy. Cooper says, I don't want either team to win. Excuse me. Too mean.
Classic. Those are fighting words, bro. Know who you're talking to.
Bro, you cannot be an avid AWNTLer and then not want the Knicks to win. What are you doing?
Or at least on our show.
Yeah. You guys can say that on a different show.
Mm-hmm.
Back to back to back sweeps. Yo, did you see DoorDash was actually giving out brooms for everyone who was ordering using like a specific code if you lived in New York City?
That's awesome.
It's so funny.
That's lit, man. That's how you do marketing.
It's so funny. All right, we're getting a little pullback here. I just don't know if I want to get into something before the market opens. We already know how that always turns out for me.
No, it's worked out well too.
And I don't know if I want to put myself through that.
Yeah, it's stressful. For sure.
Charles says, do we ever mark previous highs and lows? Yeah, I actually made my own indicator that marks that out for me. But I know Tanya does it manually.
What do I do manually?
Like mark out your highs and lows.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do.
I guess it's easy when you have it all saved as like a template. You just go in and
True. For me, I would just internalize it better then, and then I see it getting hit, and I'm like, okay. I feel more prepared.
yeah, that makes sense too, though. Oh, I don't look at value area highs and lows. Charles, that's like something Pharm does. And I think all the other volume profile order flow guys. I'm dead. Manual labor for traders. Manually marking out your own levels.
Yeah, it's gonna take over.
You got NQ rejecting Asia highs.
Yeah.
Um, dude, what's it called? Meta is up $33 since that news came out yesterday. It's still going.
It's up 3%. 4% almost. Wow.
It's at $641 a share from 609.
Crazy.
That is, yeah, off of I mean, I don't know how great that headline really is or like that news.
Wasn't it? They're gonna start subscriptions for WhatsApp,
Yeah.
Facebook, and Instagram. I thought there already are for Instagram. The Meta subscriptions. I didn't really get it. What they were
No,
wanting.
I think they're doing like Meta AI related subscriptions. Like, you know how you pay ChatGPT?
Oh,
The
God.
same thing. Like instead of
Yeah.
paying Claude or Chat, you pay
Yeah.
for Meta AI.
What's kind of crazy about Meta is that, they laid off 10% of their workforce. And then for the remainder, they're working from home, and Meta installed like basically surveillance for their AI on their work employees' computers so that they could train their AI to basically eventually take their jobs.
What the hell? I didn't know that
They
was
did
a
not.
thing.
Huh?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Crazy.
That is crazy.
Trend that open to snows up $65. Yeah, that's off earnings. Surprised they had such good earnings.
Snowflake. Did you have your coffee this morning, Salma? Just wondering.
No, I have not. I don't. I'll have it after the show. I don't want any
Interference.
no, any jitters.
Yeah, I feel that.
Just want to be cool, calm,
Do you
collected going
typically
into the
drink it after
open.
the show?
No, usually have it during, but
During, got you.
yeah, I've been feeling like caffeine's been pretty strong on me.
Notice you're
So,
very mellow today.
oh, I mean, thanks. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Typically my
Um,
bubbly little sister. I have yerba mate today, actually. I typically don't really drink caffeine, but this is a smoother release. It's like a tea type vibe.
oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't drank like caffeine in a can like that. Wait, what is that though? Like
Like a tea, essentially. Yerba mate.
is it
They brew this plant that has caffeine in it. It's like people in Argentina have been drinking it for like hundreds of years. It's good.
so like can you like drink that before like a workout or something? Or no, it can't be
It's
like a
not it's
pre.
not really an energy drink. I guess you could, but it's not. It's more like comparable to it's like 2 shots of espresso, but they release, like how it's better to eat like an apple than a chocolate bar. Like the sugar release is just
Slower.
over time. It's kind of similar.
Okay. All right, got you. Yeah, I haven't really drank like caffeine out of a can and ever since I used to drink Celsius. Once I stopped, I haven't.
Celsius is crazy strong, bro. I remember trying it one time. My heart was just pounding.
That your caffeine tolerance might be so little. It's not that strong. It's just tasty, but like it's got crappy ingredients, so I ended up
Yeah.
just cutting that out and then I went and got like powdered pre from
Hmm.
a much cleaner ingredient company. Like did my research and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Did you ever remember when Panera Bread had to discontinue one of um its energy drinks or whatever because a girl literally had like a heart attack from it?
What the hell? No, I didn't even know they had energy drinks, but I don't think
It was like 10 times more. It was like three, I don't know what it was exactly. Let me see what it was. Panera Bread charged sips. It was highly caffeinated lemonade and charged sip line. Yeah, it just had so much caffeine in it.
that's crazy.
Chat knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Phoenix. Phoenix WH30Z says, LOL, I remember that. Yeah, they had self-serve fountains of highly caffeinated drinks. That's crazy. You could just have a refill. Damn.
I mean, how much caffeine is in that though? Like how much are they putting in?
Let me see.
And why would they put in anything more than like, I don't know, 180, 200 milligrams?
Hmm.
1 pound. What? What?
So it had the things that had high sugar content, high caffeine, and it had guarana extract. So it had between 155 milligrams and 390 milligrams of caffeine, depending on the size and flavor. And okay, so the regular had 150 to 250. Okay, so to put it in perspective, let me see how much this caffeine does this thing have? I don't even see it on here. Oh, it says 120 milligrams. Okay. So the regular one, yeah, so the large had 230 to 390 milligrams, and the FDA recommends a maximum safe limit of 400 per day. So if you had a large, you basically were hitting almost the maximum. for the
People are
scan
probably
day.
having more than one.
Yeah, I think they had like 3 of them or something. If you add sugar to anything, it's addicting.
It's crazy. I really like where the Russell is right now. We're at the halfway back. We're also at the 9 EMA 15-minute. This is the area where I would consider going long, but we are 6 minutes away from the open. So I think I want to wait. If this goes without me, guys, I'll be sad. I'm trying to be more responsible. Make better decisions. Plus, Fed Williams keeps yapping.
Is he talking right now?
Yes, too much.
Dolly's been talking for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, he needs to
Yaposaurus Rex.
Yaposaurus Rex. I'm gonna start saying that. That's actually hilarious. Yaposaurus Rex. Whoa, why is it telling me to try again? Okay. That's my attempt at spelling that. Yes, trying to find support at this London high. All right, guess we'll see what happens.
Hmm.
Austin, you're funny for that. There's always a 50-50 chance.
50% chance for what?
For us either pumping or dumping.
You know, we can either go up or we can go down or we can go sideways. Seal, my trip was awesome. Thanks for asking. It was lit.
I see you made a lot of different content videos.
Yeah, different than my usual. I was out in nature and I was like making some skits. And someone even commented saying, seeing Tanya outside of the charts is like seeing your teacher outside of school.
That's funny.
And I was like, yo, I exist outside of charts, I promise.
It's all right. Chad thinks I don't have a life either, so they don't know, Tanya. They don't know.
I'm like, all right, then I gotta make more content in the outside of charts. Cause yeah, it makes sense. If I'm always live streaming and I'll post like highlights from the live stream.
Dude, how do you even come up with ideas? Because like I think that is the hardest part is just coming up with an idea of the content.
Yeah, honestly, like that's what helped out. So that was my ideas. Those skits I shot were probably like the last couple of days I was there, and I think that a major part of it was just like that I had the downtime a little bit to relax, and then that's when your brain starts becoming more creative because then it's not just on constantly focused on charts or what do I have to do next? I have to do this next. I have to do this next. You can't be creative if you're just constantly overstimulated.
Right.
So That, and I think being in like an open space will help you be more creative if you're looking in the distance, if you're outdoors or in nature, because your eyes are actually part of your brain. So, if you're up close to your screens and your phone, you're constantly, your eyes are like, focusing. And so your brain is focused. And then when you're looking out in the distance, you're just, it's the opposite and time is moving faster versus, if you're, when you're super focused on at the open, it feels like the price sometimes moves so slow, right? You're like, what the
Mm,
heck? This is going so slow, but it's because your time is literally moving slower for you because you're so focused.
yeah.
So you got to do the opposite of creativity.
Mm, interesting. I don't know what just came out, but Microsoft just dropped almost $4 here. Just dumped. And there's your $4. See
That's not
what's
even down 1%. It's fine.
yeah, but it's gotta be let's see, hold on. I love Twitter because you could just go on Twitter and you can find exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah. Austin Starch said, you can borrow some ideas from the Office TV show that's a pile of gems every episode. I'm actually rewatching that show. I've watched that show probably 5 times or more. Not gonna lie, I love that show. Here's the open. Nasdaq's just pumping. ES not doing anything.
Okay, well, Russell just puked-ish.
Dead. So you're good to hold your horses there. Because
Yeah.
if anything, you get a better entry.
Yep. It's
YMCA gang.
about to sweep London lows here. Wow, yeah. Dude, Microsoft just pushed right back up. You can't you can't make this up. What the
Yeah.
heck? All right, well, it's unfazed. All right, I think I'm gonna try a small little position on the Russell. Worth a shot here. Let's see. It's gotta hold this London low. ES is trying here too. That's crazy. I don't know if Tanya, you've been watching all of the indexes, but every single day off the open, YM is doing something completely different from everything else. Every day.
Mom just does whatever it wants.
I'm starting to see why everybody hates on the YM. I mean on on the YM. All right, this is good. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to jinx it. Dude, that's crazy. Microsoft dumped $4 just to pump back 5.
Yep.
Talk about whiplash.
Talk about whiplash, yeah, for sure. Eric asks, Salma, are you going to trade single stock futures?
Oh, I guess I might. I mean,
Can't wait until it comes out.
I trade some of these names already, and a big part of my audience are options traders, so that could be my opportunity to just convert some people over to futures. So yeah. Fractal, I did watch it. Please don't start. Do not start. It's too early for this.
So as quickly Nasdaq pumped, it's now back down. It took out that pre-market high that took out the Asia highs. ES is a lot weaker, didn't do either of those things.
Yeah, starting to give it up. Why I'm wicking? That's a good wick so far. Up like 120 points off the low.
Wow, yeah, it's a big wick.
Yeah, nice recovery on the Russell as well. I'm gonna, I'll leave it be for now.
You took an entry.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave stops where I originally had them. Let's see what happens. It's weird being on a Thursday, right?
Yeah, for sure. Thirsty Thursday.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Who made that up?
Than college kids typically, because college classes are done on Thursday.
Is that true?
Like a lot, most of them are.
I never noticed that as a
No one really has
college
Fridays.
student.
It's like Tuesday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday.
Wait, what? Did you say Tuesday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday?
That's typically what early classes are in college.
Why didn't you say Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday?
Because I started off
Oh,
talking about Thursday.
what? My head. Chat, I can't be the only one that was confused by that, right? Someone goes, bro, why act like you don't know anything? Bro, she just said the days of the week backwards. She speaks in codes. All right, well, Russell, this is not what I want to see. CL is pushing here a little bit. All right, NQ back at London highs. ES about to tap into previous week high. And of course, YM acting like it didn't even drop off the open. It's the only one holding so far.
Took like took previous day low. YM. Yeah. And the previous few days lows actually.
Wait, say that again? I'm sorry. I was typing
We
something.
got some like previous day lows, like Wednesday's low. Yeah. Tuesday's low as well.
Yeah. Hmm. Pretty lame open so far. I'm probably gonna get stopped out on this. Unfortunately, not what I wanted to see.
Oh yeah. Russell not holding up.
No.
None of them are. Nasdaq's just dropping.
Yeah, I don't get why though. You got Nvidia pushing, Microsoft pushing, Apple flat, Google flat, Tesla flat. Amazon Meta are dropping though.
We're just down 0.3% on the day. It's like basically flat day for us so far. The daily candle, let's see. Yeah, we moved like 370 points. The ATR is from the other day was like 400 something. So what is it now? 475.
Yeah, this thing is yep, probably gonna take me out. YM 15-minute candle just went green. Go figure.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
It's a 200-point candle.
It's kind of wild, yeah.
Yep. I see why though. IBM is having a really good morning so far, up 3%.
Yeah, YM's only like 30 companies or so, right?
Tell you right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, 30. So like my dash only shows the top 20, which honestly is more than enough.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, if we reverse from here, I don't want to jinx it, but if we reverse from here, that would be hilarious.
Good for
Considering we came 4 ticks away from taking out my stop.
you.
That would be the ultimate
Mm-hmm.
reversal. That stuff never happens to me.
Really? It happens to me a lot.
Really? Like when it comes to ticks?
Yeah, the other day was like 2 ticks.
Bro, that's why you don't move your stop when it's coming close. You just let it be. Look, now we're almost
Yeah.
back to break even.
Yeah, just go hands off the mouse. That's it.
That's crazy. Okay, but I don't want to get too happy yet. Nothing happened.
Hmm. Good so far, like wick to midnight open, RTY.
Yeah, my stop is at Asia low, and like I
Pretty good.
said, came 4 ticks away from sweeping that, but still struggling. ES and Q are so weak.
Yeah,
It's not helping here.
they can pick up though.
Yeah, this told you these things never happen to me. Fractal Firm, you're so funny.
What do you say?
He's trying to use bot commands using our names to see if it triggers Nightbot. Mad funny. Wonderful day, RTY. Well, M2K, I should say. The micro Russell. Thoughts on oil? I mean, 15-minute just printed a doji candle. This could be the start of a drop as long as we stay below 90.95. We get above 90.95, then we're taking out 91.50 highs. But right now it's looking, let me just pull it up here. Why am I looking at a different monitor? Let's see. Yeah, so this 15-minute candle, the way it printed, looks really good for reversal back to the downside. It just needs to obviously, like I said, hold below 90.95. We get above that, then we could sweep these highs up here. Stays below, and I would like to see us go down to probably somewhere around 90.26, sweep this low. It's 9 a.m. That's just what I'm seeing right now.
Hmm.
Crude is still wicky though. If you trade it, be careful.
When was the last time you traded crude?
It's been a while.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Do you guys hear that?
Of course.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Try to go away from the mic. That didn't work. But yeah, it's been a while. Thanks, Shapcap. Appreciate it. What does that mean? Salma's also able to go, no problem. What does that mean?
I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, nice candle. Oh, don't come back and wake me up, please. Thanks, Selma. I'm in a short on crude. Yeah, just be careful. Like I would put your stops. I mean, put your stops where you want to put
Wherever you
them, but
want.
literally put your stops wherever you want to put them. But like anything above nine, I mean, it's gonna be a wide stop. I don't know what your entry is, but 91.30 is probably a good area. Or you can even do 91.18. FML. Why FML Inferno? What'd you do?
Whoa, yes, popping back up.
Finesse and Pips, thank you for the hate. You guys are awesome.
Okay. Let's see if NASDAQ can like break a swing high. Like ES just did, and also didn't take out a little minor sell side. Let's see.
I like this so far. Why I'm still going. It's crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, Inferno, that's actually been happening to me a lot this entire week. Getting
I'll look
missed
into
on
I'll get into
entries.
longs on NASDAQ.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I'm entering NASDAQ longs right now.
I like it. You met Soap, you're behind on the stream.
Okay. I'm comfortable with this.
This thing's gonna stop me out. Yep, there
Might
it
have
is.
just along the top there. See.
And Russell just swept Asia lows.
See that 830? Yeah, we're good. Just want NASDAQ to stay above 830 open. Wick did. Looks all right.
Yeah, I still like longs, but I gotta wait for some sort of confirmation if I want to re-enter. We also have news in 4 minutes. That's right.
Hmm. 10 a.m. news.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Home sales. I don't know how much it'll move us, but
Well, could move us up into the range, back up. We'll see. Still in my NASDAQ long, hanging on by a thread. I'm still alive though.
teased your stop loss too.
Yeah, still alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive.
Do you know that they use that song to teach people CPR?
Real? Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
That
I
beat
watched all.
is
Back to break even.
See, though, that's the type of stuff that happens to me is I get stopped out by a point and then it reverses. Rather than it teasing my stop loss and then reversing.
Did you ever stop at Asia low
Yep, it swept Asia low and then reversed.
on RTY?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Would like NASDAQ to stay within this like 970s, high 970 area, not drop too much here. And then just start running up here. Up to 30,028 be good, at least. As first little target, I could put like one partial there. Yeah, that's a good little wick there, I like it.
All right, 1 minute until 10 a.m.
Let's see. It's kind of more sloppy there now. Still alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
You're mad funny. Oh.
Come on, let's get up. Just basically like putting that as just a tiny partial up here. I'm hoping that we'd get up higher to more buy side in the Nasdaq. Like we could get to 30,136 and these highs as well. I'm watching ES as well at this moment. ES is taking out pre-market high. It's a good sign for us. Hopefully 10
Yeah, I
a.m.
can't believe this thing pushed.
come through. You know, 10 a.m. started pushing up. I just want continuation from here. So I'm just going to move my stop to the last 1 minute swing low.
ES 30-minute and NQ 30-minute looks so different.
ES probably looks a lot stronger, right?
Yep. Sure does. Thirty-minute close as a bullish hammer.
Come on, Nasdaq. I thought you were stronger than this.
At least it's holding this 90 MA, at 80.
Get back up.
Pump it. Oh. Okay, Russell's rejecting. Dude, Microsoft is on a tear. Holy crap. It's up $15 off the lows.
Oh, wow. I'm still alive here. Again, it came and teased my stop. Let's see. Pump back up. What does chat think? Stop loss or TP?
I really want to see this pump, so I hope it gets to your TP. RTY is so weak.
Hmm.
Wow, new low a day for the Russell.
All right, let's see if we pump from here. We gotta start pumping now, NASDAQ.
You got to pump it up.
Thinking now it should pop. All right, let's go, let's go, let's get it, let's get it.
The 5 minute look like? Oh yeah, I think you're good. This looks decent if we can stay above London high.
Let's go, Nazi. Can she do it?
What's your target?
Let's go, let's go. First target's about to come in through soon. Oh,
There it is.
bruh. What's that high? Came like 2 points before it. It's okay, give it a second. What time is it? It's 10:07. Okay.
Bro, my hard. I thought it did. Chill.
Just wait another minute. It's coming through. All right, first TP hit. Now just trailing. And gonna just hold the rest. See what
Bingo.
happens here. See if it runs up. I mean, honestly, I'm basically eyeballing ES, looking for it to hit that pre-market high as well, and then I'll take more partials off the table. But yeah, chat. Who said that it would go to the first TP? Woohoo! Got it. Got it. I was hanging on by a thread there a couple times. That's why you don't mess with your stop. Let's see. We're playing the range game today, aren't we?
Pharm called it.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Nice pump in the NASDAQ. Not clean, very clean, but they ain't pretty, but you know, gotta make some money one way or another. Thinking we could come down to 30,005 to 02. See what it does here. Hopefully it just wicks this area. That's good enough for me. If it wants to do that, that'd be great.
Or Russell still rejecting the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. We have yet to have one 5-minute candle close above since the open.
Oh, wow. That's like still looking good for me.
Such a slow morning.
Whoa.
And there you go, as soon as I said that.
Holy shit. All right. I'm out. My fucking position went through the roof.
Bro, war is
What?
off. There's no
Wait,
way.
let me make sure it closed. What the hell?
Bro,
Oh,
all you needed was for me to jinx it.
thank you, Salma. Woo!
Holy shit.
Yeah. Whoa, chat. Hit that like button. Only here on this stream you saw it tease myself twice.
Bro, oil just dumped. Holy crap. Bro, what the
That's what
hell?
happens when you stick to the plan, bro. What the Thank you, Salma. Generation jinx. Thank you, Salma.
That
Thank
is
you. Damn,
crazy.
we just made like $1,700 on that trade. That's crazy.
Bro, that is crazy.
That was wild, bro.
Well, at least it woke up the chat. My God.
I'm put
Bro,
on my
it stopped me out by
sunglasses
2
on now.
points. That is crazy. That's the headline is, hold on.
Let's go. Oh,
There's a
money shot.
60-day
Hit that like
ceasefire.
button, guys. Okay. So Tracy Shuchart said U.S. and Iran have reached a deal, but need Trump's approval. Damn, I've never been in something like that. It literally took it through the ceiling of my chart. That's crazy, bruh. Ugh, gotta give the people what they want. We're locked and loaded already. Let's get it. Woo! Woo!
I thought they were just bombing them yesterday. Now there's a deal.
That was crazy, you guys. That was probably the craziest moment on the stream, for me at least. It's like those things always happen when I'm not in the trade, you know? It's nice to see for once that it happens when I'm in the trade. I pointed out that one little 1 minute FEG. I said I'd be fine if it came back to 30,005 and we stopped right there and that was looking good. And I was like, all right, it looks good. Remember you guys when I said NASDAQ needs to start pumping right now? And is that 29,075 here? I was looking at honestly the 30-second chart and I was looking at it retracing to 30-second FEG and I was like, all right, it's time for it to pump. You know, we've balanced this area enough. I was essentially looking at this right here. This wick came down nicely into this area, and then I was like, all right, time to pump, and that's where it really started, right? Generational
Banger.
Salma.
Banger trade.
Hell yeah. I basically was holding for that more buy side to get hit here from yesterday. Yeah. Hit type 1 in the chat if you took longs today and you held through that crazy news candle. Isn't that crazy?
Bro, it's crazy as they stopped me out by 2 points and then pumped it straight to TP.
I know. It happened.
What's even crazier is I said the market is slow. And then it was like instant. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know the kind of effect that had on the market. That's crazy. It's not about the news, it's about Salma. Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
You're welcome, guys.
Oh my gosh, ES pumped to all-time highs, I think, right? Yeah. ES at new all-time highs from that.
No, wait.
It's only 10:17, you guys.
Wow. How big was it? Wait. How many points was that candle? 190 points? Jeez.
Huge pump in ES too. It was 38 points in ES. That's crazy.
All right, but that news source, not for nothing, has been not the best, not the most reliable.
Oh.
So it goes, US and Iran reach deal, but needs Trump's final approval. So there is no deal.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense.
Do the thing to get to run stops.
Yeah, Tracy, I'm skeptical too. Pretty sure this is the 100th deal that has been reached in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, bullhead. Yep. Just something to get the algos going.
They're gonna be like psych, and then Trump's gonna be like, I don't know anything about that. And then everything's gonna tank again. Just goes back and forth.
Yeah.
That was a good money gun moment, though. That was fun chat.
Yeah, good job. Good job, Tanya. Good job, chat.
Bottom, 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 bottom. Also, production helped me out there when I was like, you know, we have to pump up now. They put up the you got to pump it up music and they helped out.
Shout out production.
They helped with the vibes. And yeah, chat, like if you see prices coming towards your stop loss, you literally can't do anything. Just keep your stop there and you just gotta, you know, sit back and chill. You don't touch the mouse. That's what I basically do. Just like this, you can't do anything, right? So and there's so many times I said it earlier, said it happens a lot that it like comes really close to my stop and then it reverses towards TP, and that's just classic today. Exactly what happened. That was fun. Gotta remain calm. I feel like trading really helps you with your daily stressors in life too. Because like I said, with my recent skit, right? I trade the NASDAQ, nothing like I'm prepared for anything.
It's funny.
Prepared for anything except for trading the YM. That's
Bro, the manipulation on YM is no joke.
yeah, you're right. Look at that. Look at it now from this morning.
Bro,
Like,
yeah. That's crazy. Your day is basically done. And everybody else in chat who caught it, you guys are chilling now.
production, you guys have to clip that for later. That was crazy. It's always just goes so boring. And then Nasdaq was like, hold my beer.
A crazy thing is I saw the tape picking up a little bit and I was gonna say something, but I'm like, I don't think anything's gonna happen. And then slingshot.
Wild.
Not
We're holding
cool.
up. Like really interesting here.
Whoa. EMPV says only dweebs like me trade the Russell. Yo, I was trading the Russell. Don't lump me up with you. Yeah, I got swept too, Day Day. It's okay. I got stopped out by 2 points. If I had my stop at this fib, literally 1 point lower, I would have never gotten stopped out. It's all good. Happens. You just gotta sit and watch. It is what it is.
I'm just happy it finally happened when I'm in the trade. So many times it happens like after I'm not in the trade or if I'm in the trade going the other way. But my philosophy right now has been just like, yeah, just long until proven wrong when we're near all-time highs. It's just the easier trade. Yeah, because so many other times I'm like like I've learned my lesson before. I'm in a short and then some random announcement like that.
Yeah, it's always nice being on the right side of a headline. Bro, 1v1 in Cards Against Humanity, Pharm and PAX. Oh my God, that would make for such
They got a live
great
stream
content.
that too. Yeah,
Huh?
they got to live stream that.
Bro, that would be awesome. Next meetup, that I want to be there for that.
Have you been to Chicago? I've
No.
not. I
Nope.
want to go to Chicago. Chicago.
Oh, here we go. Trump asked for a few days to think about the final deal. Like, are you kidding me?
You gotta think about it.
Is this some
Is
kind
that
of joke?
The Art of the Deal, his book? Tell him you need to think about it.
Is this some sort of joke?
No, I'll just like take out hello. It'd be kind of funny. That was fun chat.
He's about to come out and say, no deal, fake
Deal.
news.
You ever watch that show?
I'm sorry, what is it?
Deal or No Deal?
Oh, no, but I understand the premise.
It's a fun show. They're always so stressed out about it. The banker's calling. The banker's calling. Deal. I used to play in arcades too.
Oh, of course you did. I haven't been to an arcade in God knows how long.
Susie says Art of the Deal was mostly written by Robert Kiyosaki. I read Rich Dad Poor Dad. A decent book. It's a good book to get in the mindset of things. Art of the Deal I haven't read. Mike said Trump needs some time to run that deal through Claude to analyze it. That's funny. But they don't use Anthropic anymore, remember? DHS blacklisted them. Now we're above all that, those 9:30, 8:30, midnight open.
I can't believe that just happened.
Got a prop
S-
that later. Yeah.
Some sick joke. I'm over today already. Close the market. I'm done.
Close the market. You see, if you long NASDAQ, you'd be treated right.
Bro, what?
You,
No.
you say that NASDAQ's toxic, but treats me right.
She is toxic.
Our TLI is toxic today.
Bro, RTY did me so dirty, man. 2 freaking points. I'm gonna stay awake thinking about that tonight. 2-point stop, and then it just ran straight to TP. Yeah, you can't make it up. Yeah, Charles. Yep. Especially if Trump keeps saying whatever he's saying. Should see some retracement. Bro, if I had FOMO, I would have chased that. I don't have FOMO. I'm just in disbelief. Romo, now you guys just making up your own acronyms.
Regret of missing it.
Bro, what is I don't even know what I could possibly regret. It's just unfortunate. Oh, thanks, Charles. Appreciate that. Tanya did the heavy lifting today.
Crazy day today.
Guys, Romo is not actually an acronym. He just made that up. You did not learn anything new today. Yes, I do have Romo when Tanya goes to the Knicks games. This is true.
Uh-oh.
That is a good way to use that acronym. Proper use.
You're welcome, Charles. Yeah, he got that right for sure. I don't know if I want to go to Knicks game now. It's a lot after the game. It's a lot of buffoonery. A
You
lot
gotta
of
be
it's very
safe.
rowdy, I would say. Now they're climbing things.
They've always been climbing things though.
Yeah, but I feel like when I went like, a few games ago, it's more chill because it's not like the finals yet. It wasn't the finals. So it's chill.
I'm gonna take a small short here, like the 15-minute. It's very risky considering I am fading this candle. But I like it. Worth a stab. Although NQ found support at Asia highs. This freaking market, dude. I'm surprised that news candle, Tanya, brought us up enough on NQ and then teased sweeping previous day high.
On on what?
MNQ.
On Nasdaq?
Yeah.
Previous day highs, like all-time highs, right? Like
No.
you look at the RTH hours.
RTH, yeah. It
Uh,
literally came like, what is this? 7 points away from sweeping it, and then it just wicked.
oh yeah, you're good point.
So is this what they would consider, what like XY and then would consider a poor high?
I honestly am not sure. I know he talks about poor highs and stuff like that. Does he mean like it won't hold?
It just means like that's a bad place to leave a high at, and we should be higher. I think that's what that means. And same
Mhm.
with poor lows, like bad place to be low and bad place to put in a low, and we should be lower.
Yeah, I think we should be higher.
Yeah.
They held Asia highs well. Yeah, they stopped like 5 points before that level. But when we were
Not what that means. Okay,
is that
All
XY?
right. No, someone else in chat goes, that's not what that means. All right, great. Then you guys explain it. Clearly I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, poor high. No, she said what she's right. Someone said poor high.
I thought that's what it
That's what
meant.
meant. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be short. So it means like, oh, we're probably gonna go hop higher again. Take it out.
Yeah, I thought that's exactly what that meant.
Oh, Stowe as a time blight. Okay. Sound bite. Ether Cap says Tanya's my lucky charm. That's nice. I'm glad. Continue watching. I think I'm a lucky person. Let's remember what I said
Oh
a few
yeah.
things ago. If you think you're a lucky person, you will be. So you'll just notice things more.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah. You did say that, Tanya. I'm gonna move stops lower. So far working out.
Oh, nice.
Only 370 likes and 1,200 people watching. Come on, guys.
Hit that like button. Brought out the money gun today. Woo!
Tanya literally had a banger trade.
It's free to like. Let's
All
get
right.
to 500 likes.
I moved stops into profit here a little bit. Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thumb it up.
What's up, user 9C? It's regular on my stream. Woohoo! flash golden. Justin just for fun asks, is it hard to trade right now or just me? Market is so sensitive right now. Yeah, it's pretty hard. I just like to think about how, what's the most effed up way to get to my price target, right? And I'm like, okay, if I'm bullish and we already had this morning, NASDAQ took out that pre-market high. I'm like, okay, if I'm bullish, I need some low to get taken out. Marked out some minor sell side here, stopped out everyone that was long versus this low. And then I started mentally prepare, like if we reverse. And then essentially that's what happened here. And I took a long after we took this high and we inverted this. And sure, I was thinking that I might just shoot up from there. I mean, it looked pretty strong. So I was in some drawdown for a few minutes, but it never stopped me out. Added a little bit and then went to the opposite side. So basically, if you come in every morning with that mentality, like, okay, how can the most amount of people get hurt on the way to my profit target and just screw the most amount of people over? It's going to help you not be the liquidity and not be the person getting stopped out because you're going to wait for those manipulations. Sometimes you won't like to front run things because you're like, oh, I'm so sure. And then like that's how they get you. They're teasing you and then it stops before your target and then it, boom, reverses everybody out and then goes back up. Many such occasions.
Yeah, also, another thing to think about is like, Blake actually gave me this advice. He was just saying, think about why someone would be on the opposite end of your trade. That's something that, I always keep in the back of my mind now.
Yeah, I think that the best trades I have is when I can't really see the other side like too much because I'm like, okay, I couldn't see myself going short here. So then I'm just more confident on the other direction.
Yeah.
But then in those days where I'm like, oh, it's like 50-50, my bias is neutral, then those are the harder days for sure. Because you can see the other side. Cat's thoughts. My stop was essentially below 830 low in this candle from 951. It's a nice wick there. I think I left a little bit for the FEG here, but essentially worth like 3 PD arrays fail. Like we broke this high, so that's like a breaker here. And then on the 1 minute, we didn't really have many FEG, so I kept this 1 minute FEG open, I suppose. Moved it slightly lower, but that's at 830 open, and then I kind of left it at like 937, something like that, 935. The stop. Tickled it, and then as we made a new high, I moved my stop up to the last 1 minute swing low because I don't want that to break if we're starting to shift structure on the 1 minute, right? Because then, then shorts can pile in. But I just think about, yeah, what would basically invalidate it? And then kind of came pretty close. I think this was the low I put it at then. This is the 1 minute here, yeah. And then yeah, just continue trailing. And now we have a pretty big range for today. I think we've hit the ATR. The ATR for NASDAQ is like around 475. And let's see, from here to here, it's about, oh, it's actually not. It's only a 325 today. Oh no, 420. 420. We moved about 420 points in the NASDAQ, and the average true range is 475. So it kind of gave me like some more confidence to hold for more highs. Like I had just tiny partials here where I could run into the first speed bump to sort of help me remain calm when we hit that level and, with my stop up and just feel better about holding as it retraced down to here. To pay the trader a bit. Just whipped through all of that. Could kind of consolidate or flag, like people say, for the rest of the morning session. ATR means average true range, so I go and I see what the average of the last 5 days on the daily candle is for the NASDAQ and for ES before the start of every session.
SCA, ES looks like it's currently flagging above Asia highs. I think as long as that holds, it's gonna see higher. 15-minute looked like it could drop, and it just, I mean, there's only 3 minutes left. And yeah, it looks like buyers are just they're more dominant right now. So they're definitely more present.
Estes Venture said he enjoyed the off-road videos. Yeah, thank you, Estes. That was fun. I rented a Jeep. I would do that again. That was crazy. Now I really like Jeeps. Didn't know what I was missing out on. Didn't realize, like, you see all those Jeep commercials of them going up in the dirt and like up and down these boulders. Now I've experienced that. That was kind of scary, not gonna lie, but not too bad.
Yeah, those videos looked really cool.
It's definitely it's definitely different when you're in there because you're like, oh my gosh, this is steep. Steeper than it looks. Do you like hiking, Salma?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a place here. It's called the Stairway to Heaven. They should rename it to Stairway to Hell because you literally feel so shitty going up that hike. It's so
Because you're going
rocky.
up. That's why it's Stairway to Heaven.
Bro, it has to be renamed. I'm gonna start a petition to rename it. But yeah.
The off-road video where I just posted in the Jeep, that part is literally called Devil's Staircase. And it earned that name for sure because that was scary and steep. And honestly, I don't really love doing things named like that, like Dead Man something, Dead Man's, Curve, Dead Man's Bridge,
Yeah.
Devil's whatever. Because I'm like, earn that name for a reason.
It's mad funny.
But it ended up there anyway.
Yeah. Oh, what's up with chat telling me what to do with my own money? Seems like a lot of people are very concerned about, my trades, and I think my trades pay my bills. I don't think it's anybody else's concern. Simple as that. A lot of people love to talk, but want to see you guys get on here, do it in front of thousands of people every single day. You're not. It's very easy to talk behind, a random username and a random picture. It's just mind your business. Simple as that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just read that comment. That was crazy.
Bro, your guys are annoying. It's none of your business.
Someone wants you to come to Italy. Fractal Firm says you should come to Italy with your
I
hard
would
earned
love to go to Italy.
Word, me too. I would love to go to Italy. That'd be awesome.
We out. Let's go. No one's rage baiting me. It's just it's annoying. Just mind your business. As simple as that.
It's like when there's like a little rock in your shoe and you can't get it out.
That's a great
Annoying.
analogy. Yes. You're just a gnat that won't go away. I keep flicking you and you won't go away. It's just, my goodness. Jeez. Oh, thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that. Little pebble in the shoe. That's great. Thanks, Jesus. I think I'm awesome too.
Yo, Mr. Monopoly's funny. Said Tanya. They said Salma's trades pay her bills. Salma's workers pump her gas. That's the truth.
I love a gas attendee. They're the best.
Mm-hmm. Especially if it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold outside. It's actually been really nice in New York.
I know.
I missed the huge rain downpour. I saw it though. Like my parents sent me videos. That was crazy. Got flooded real bad.
But I think it rained every single day you were gone.
No way. I was gone for like
Yeah.
12 days.
But it rained the entire 5 days. Yes, about to go for that previous day high. Dude, as long as I'm in Jersey, yeah, I won't be pumping my own gas.
Yo, Bag Life's hating on micros. I literally have
I don't know how you can
paid
hate. And
$1,700 on micros this morning per account.
yeah, I don't know how you can hate on micros. I don't get it. It's okay though. People will find anything to hate on. I think it's much easier for them to deflect and put that on somebody else than for them to look in the mirror and actually tackle on, their own flaws. Friend Tintin says, I support my family of 5 on micros. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Market moves a lot more than it used to, So you have wider stops and you have wider targets. So you could absolutely make a lot of money with micros. Woohoo, Fractal Firm. Fractal Firm says, I greatly appreciate the entire NTL team. Impossible to repay all the good times and education from the stream. Aw, thanks. Yeah, I got a good team out here, good people. You ever have a good morning session? You're like, man, what should I eat for dinner later?
Everybody thinking about that?
Having steak for dinner.
Bro, Tanya's gonna go
I'm
outside. She's gonna
hungry.
smell the roses. Everything's rainbows and butterflies.
Yeah.
Live, love, laugh.
Live, love, laugh. I have I'm going to the gym at noon. I haven't seen my trainer in a while. Gotta work on my push-ups, Someone's got me beat there for sure.
You got it, dude.
My chat knows the push-up struggle. They've seen it. It's not very good. My push-ups. I think I read the comment when someone said that they do 10 push-ups every time they get stopped out. That's not a bad idea because it's not even about like punishing yourself or anything. It's just to take a breather because so many times you get stopped out and you want to enter a trade right after. Like that's such a big issue.
Well, you're about to get buff. In this market, this kangaroo market, you're getting stopped out left and right.
Darian trades. I wonder who copied who. Anyway, Austin Starch says kangaroo chest stop loss program.
Thomas, you're funny. Thomas. Oh God.
I like that Chap Cap says it's a solid outlet to blow off steam, learning from how others do well or even learn from their mistakes. It's great to be doing. Blow off steam instead of blowing your account. Most traders blow accounts. Yeah, word. Oh, that's the funniest thing I've heard all day. Ron for the throne says, I think Tanya's T-Trade's alt account with a voice changer. Yeah, I'm actually T-Trade is AI. He built me in Claude. You've never seen me and T-Trades in the same room. I've actually never seen T-Trades in a room, but I have. T-Trades, Tanya trades. I'm just his alt.
You know, now it's all making sense.
TTG Stacking Benjamin says, I believe T-Trades is your husband or brother. That's a big difference. So which one is it, bro?
Who asked about ES before? I forget who asked, but looks like we're breaking out of that flag now.
Yeah, it wants higher.
Yep. Found support at Asia highs. And it's trying to break out.
I don't know, chat. Should I change my background? I feel like I should. I love this chair though. I've had this chair for probably 3 years.
What would you change your background to?
I don't know.
Didn't someone steal your background?
That's why I gotta change it. So I gotta change it.
Do you think
What color should I go with?
Oh, I don't know.
Put a picture of salmon in my background. Let's change up the colors. Green for today. Which one is it? I don't know. Don't remember. Yeah, there we go. We're green today. No, I'm like Kane. Now they're gonna say Kane's my brother or husband or whatever.
Or I'm dead. Ellie, you're messy.
Eli is being messy.
Eli, Ellie, Eli, you are messy.
Those who know. Doesn't really matter to me. What did I say again? It's what's the name? Imitation's the highest form of flattery.
Yep.
I like, I start trends, I can't help it. Start push-up trend.
Well, like to be fair, when you're a girl trader, you can only really do one of two colors. It's either pink or purple. But you got copied to the T. Like it wasn't just color, it was everything.
My chair is where I got offended, I think.
Tanya draws the line at the chair, guys.
You guys know I like to let this guy take the wheel sometimes.
I'm dead.
I don't understand what LARPing means, chat. Can someone tell me? Because I see that word out a lot now. Oh, it says like live action role playing. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know what it means either. I think that like what's his face? That kid from Miami that does the streams. I think he started that word. What's his name, guys?
What are you talking about?
A chat knows. What's his name? Hold on.
It means you're acting like something you're not. Interesting. It's pretending to be something or someone. But like, you know how they say, fake it till you make it? So like, I mean, if they're acting that way, then they're gonna become that way. If they act like a, course seller furu, they really are one. It's not just acting. You do it for long enough. You play an invented character / persona.
That's such a weird word, though. LARPer.
Yeah.
It's
Are you LARPing?
It's a tough word.
I don't know. How you do one thing is how you do everything.
But what is this chat today?
I'll
I
ask
like
the
I
question
like
about-
Monday's chat. Monday's chat is more tame, more fun. What am I reading here? Oh,
Speaking
thank
of
God.
which, here's
Our
the board.
saviors. Thank goodness.
Thank God.
So the chat is now yours to deal with, all right?
You've
Well,
inherited.
they pissing you off today.
Bro, you are inheriting this chat. I can't. The Thursday morning chat, you guys are different than the Monday morning.
Yeah, I had to deal with it every Thursday.
And I'm not here for it. I'm really not, because, yeah, no. I'm sorry. You guys, you're on your own for the next hour.
Selma is so out of here.
I am
Chat, what
done.
did you do? You didn't
Selma,
be
I've
dicks.
been on my own since I was 15.
Okay, chat. Bro,
All right.
Chad's just been on something else today.
Okay, I'll get him. I'll get him for you. I got
All
you
right,
back, dude.
You seem eager, but all I'm saying is good luck.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Tawny, do
Appreciate
you
it.
really not know what LARP is? Come on, man. That's like some shit Pax would say.
Yeah, and first of all, LARP was definitely not invented by that streamer in Miami. That
Oh,
has
you
been
know
around.
who I'm talking about. Nobody
well,
said anything.
No, LARPing was like
LARPing started with like people who like, you ever seen those people in the parks that like play with their swords pretending they're like from the medieval?
No, I
Hell
don't
yeah.
know those people.
That's where LARPing
the
started.
Renaissance
Yeah.
fairs.
Yeah, that's where LARPing started. So that's
Yep.
a long time before any streamer in Miami. And there is a few streamers in Miami. Just to
Okay.
be clear, that is the home of the Furu.
Oh no, who is it? This little kid. He's like maybe 20 years old. He
They're all 20. I love when like the 20-year-old they're like the 20-year-old Furus talk about the 17-year-old Furus. Like, he's 17. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's like, dude, you're 20. Like, you've been trading for 3 years, dude.
That's why
I
we
saw
get
something like that the other day. He's like, it was like a 22-year-old kid. He's like, there's 17-year-old kids showing people how to trade. I'm like, dude, you're 22. Like, you could open an account 4 years ago. Like,
Jack. This is how we get unk status. You gotta cool down,
that's
dude.
fine. I'll be in on it. I mean, we're already dads. I mean, I don't have a niece or nephew, but call me Unk.
Call me
Jeez.
Unk, baby.
All right, well, you unks, good luck.
God,
Good luck.
shit.
Thanks,
Look,
guys.
chat is still going, bro. Chat is saying I'm easily riled up. Oh my God.
Salma.
You guys sit here. No. I challenge everybody. I challenge everybody to sit here in front of 1,000 people for 2 hours,
Oh.
bright and early on a Thursday morning, and then you let me know if you get easily riled up. Like,
I've been on almost every Thursday morning for the last 3 months. So
bro, I salute you, my friend. Kudos to you. I couldn't do, no way. Thursdays, no way.
all right,
Chat.
well, I'll take my spot back, but not next week because I'm gonna be on a boat. So you got to one. I don't know who's got next Thursday.
It's not gonna be me. I'm not doing this again. Nope.
What did
and
they
it could be because I didn't have coffee today. Yeah, this is true. That
Yeah,
might be it.
Salma, you're off, dude. We gotta. I mean, the chat.
Bro.
Number one, I'm gonna take care of these turkeys for you. Chat, you got an hour. You're getting an earful from me. Number one, because you riled up my friend. Number two, Salma, who cares? These people are crazy.
I'm
Someone
going back
said,
to
be
top
more
chat.
like Tanya. What does that mean?
Well, there's a
Be more like
I'm in
Tanya.
the clouds, apparently.
Means you got to
Bro.
move to New York.
I'm enjoying the show.
Tanya's just playing with her lights and stuff. She's just chilling.
Tanya, you
Yeah.
do look like you're vibing a good bit today. That's good.
It's good. It was a good day.
Hell yeah.
I was on the right
Bro,
side of the headline, you know?
ask her why she's vibing and stuff.
Salma
Ask her.
predicts the market nicely. I was in a long and Salma goes, "Wow, it's just so slow." And then we pumped up right after, second after.
No, it wasn't even a second, bro. It must have been a millisecond.
Second.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Just a quick
Oh, and-
25 points for
and-
you. That'll cheer you up.
Stowe, I got stopped out by 2 points before that ripper. So
I see.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
tough.
Now mix that in with everything else. And now you understand.
Yeah, it's a perfect cocktail. I get it.
Yeah. Now you get it. I'm gonna go hit the gym. You guys have fun.
Salma's
Chat.
gonna go
Tanya
punch
was
some
in the
stuff.
gym.
What is it?
I thought Tanya was hitting the gym. You guys going to the gym together?
Yeah. Let's meet up.
I'm going to the gym after this too.
No, I couldn't do Salma's gym routine for sure.
Why?
It's
I
just
can't lift.
push-ups.
I can't lift. My bar is 45 pounds.
Well,
That's
I
how
mean,
much
I
I could
have
do.
a video of me benching 10 pounds on each side. So trust me, you no one starts out doing good, okay? Everybody starts out going light. But you
That's
get better
right.
the more you do it.
It's just like
Tanya,
trading.
me and Tanya are on the same weight speed for sure. 100%. I'm easily 45.
All right, cool.
I already went
I-
though. I already went. I don't have to go anymore. You
I
guys.
use sim weights.
Oh. Bro. All
Sim
right,
weights.
go. I'm gonna go. You
Good luck
guys
at
have
trading,
fun.
Jack.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
unks.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, ladies.
Guys
Goodbye,
in 2 weeks.
nieces.
Nieces. Hey, Stowe, how you doing?
Good man.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing good.
Good.
lot of vacation for me. I was off last week, and I'm going to be off next week. So
That's great. Where you go? Where'd you go? Where are you going?
So I had my brother's wedding in Mexico last week in Puerto Vallarta, which was
nice.
quite the. It was a really good wedding. It was a beautiful wedding right
That's
on the
cool.
beach.
Congratulations.
And then I'm going fishing with my dad and one of his friends. And I figured out, people were asking me yesterday, it's Tamarack Lodge. So if anybody's in Canada and wants to show up unannounced and catch some fish with me. But I have some friends that I know that are there. I don't know how much you know about fishing, but yesterday they landed 190 fish in the boat. So I might not be able to trade when I get back. My arms are going to be so sore if that's what it is for 5 days in a row.
Holy crap.
I know. That's like literally, I've never even heard of that. Like, I think the most I've ever put in a boat in like a 4-hour period is like 74. So
that's so many fish. What do you do with all those fish?
You just put them back. I mean, maybe take yeah, I mean, you're not keeping them.
Was it you who mentioned something that was like, you go somewhere and you can fish enough, and if you fish over a certain amount, they pay you for the fish or something like that?
Yeah, off the East Coast. Like, so that's bluefin tuna fishing. I think
that was
700 pounds. So
that's crazy.
But I was also with my aunt and uncle who last week are from Pittsburgh, and every time I see them, they go, "Come to the pit. You're always welcome.
Come to the Berg, baby."
Yeah, come to the Berg. That's what they say. Come to the Berg. Come to the Berg. I said, I got a friend out in the Berg now, so maybe I will.
Yeah, dude, you should come anytime. Anytime you want to come hang.
I mean, Jim told me it was a blast. Jim really sold it. I mean, I saw those pictures coming through. Tracy smiling brighter than ever.
Dude, that was a crazy show for them to go to. My band is not as big as the amount of people we played in front of, for sure. That was like it was. So
what do you say? Was Jim promoting it through his Twitter audience and Tracy? Were they the promoters for the show?
No, they were just chilling. They were just hanging. It was just it's just a big festival. We had a good slot. I mean, we do all right, but like we looked bigger than we should have for Jim and Tracy, I would say.
Hey, that's awesome, dude. Give yourself the credit, man. It takes a while. I mean, how long you been playing in a band?
I've been doing music. Since I was 16, like all the time touring. So I've been in this band for 11 years.
I might have to request, I don't know, if we can get 700 likes on this stream, can we get a guitar solo? Can we get a guitar solo?
I don't have one. I mean, it'd be cool.
I'll pass you. I got a guitar right here. I don't know how to play it, but it looks good.
That you and Dasha both have a guitar like for background. That's so funny to me.
You know, I can strum a few chords, but I'm sure nothing compared to your musical talent.
No, it was cool. It was cool. Yeah, anybody, if anybody wants to come hang, let me know. And by anybody, I mean nobody in the chat, just my friends from NinjaTrader Live.
Anybody that's not trolling, right? Or even the trolls. They'll be in the crowd. Boo, boo.
Oh, man. We got a big game tonight, you and I. I'm trying to win this series.
Oh, yeah. I honestly haven't watched any of these games. They're playing each other again? Or is this the first of the series?
No, this is four game series at PNC. It's 2-1 right now, and you guys are up against Skeens tonight. So I'm trying to take 3 or 4 from the Cubbies. That's the plan.
Colin says, just passed a Tradeify eval. Congratulations.
Nice, homie. Those are cool. Tradeify and Lucid both do that the same day pass. That they snap you right into your funded same day, which is a blessing. Didn't always used to be that convenient. So I don't know. Yin should be grateful for that.
Yeah.
No, Shap, I've never seen Livy Dunn at a baseball game. I'll tell you that for free. If I did, I'd let you know.
Livy Dunn. That's that gymnast, right? That dates a pitcher.
Yeah.
Look at us. We're not that old.
Yeah, she's one of those, influencers on the internet. Those
basically
the pretty
she's
ones.
Almost as big as the Ninja Traders.
Close.
Tell you what, she can't move markets like us.
That's true. Instead of Dom reads, she just looks nice in front of people, which is probably easier. I don't know.
I mean, I can pull up. I've only traded the gold market here. You want me to turn on my markers? Let's see here. I forgot.
Yeah. What have you been up to today? You doing anything?
It's my second gold trade. I got long here around like 45.52, and then actually, I don't know if it happened to anybody else, but I had a little bit of lag in my orders. Like my bracket was there, and we were trading through the price, but it didn't show that it was filled, and so I was concerned. So of course, I tried to exit again. Found myself short, which luckily I was able to save out for like a couple ticks instead of eating a 15-point bar. And then I got long this first pullback. This morning, I just kind of noticed the price action, and gold was, screaming higher. We had broken out of the downtrend pretty early in the morning. I mean, most of the indexes had that really, of course. So Axios, I don't know, for those of you guys who don't know, Axios has been the reporter of, kind of the leading information on most. They're clearly tied in with somebody in the administration. So Axios was the one on the report here this morning that led the market higher.
What the hell happened? Did we make a deal? I don't even know.
Yeah, deal or no deal. I don't know. Trump has it's just, another headline, another day. But, but my point in saying that all is, when people always know, you see the market move before even that information kind of came out. We were already trending up from the overnight lows. I mean, the path of least resistance does continue to be higher. And I think there was, some good opportunities to get long. I know Tanya got in it, and I see you're obviously riding. But
yeah, I didn't do anything. Until we were already up here. So I was able to get in. I just kind of bought this 75, 50 to 50 to 53 spot a couple times. And then I was kind of buying it based on this long in NQ that I took at 125. So NQ was doing a much more clean version of this trend hold. And for that reason, I got in both. And I don't know, like you said, we're making new highs. This turned into a trend day. Like sometimes these quick news blips get retraced pretty quickly, but this did not. This came back about halfway. 50% retracement is a thing, whether you call that a fib or the mid or whatever. If you see something that it gets really emotional, watch about halfway back on that thing and see if anybody shows up. And if they do, chances are that that move can continue. So I don't know.
Yeah. This bad life guy keeps asking this question. I mean, we're coming in with positions we've already taken. We're not like, monkeys who just come in and only actively trade when we jump on NinjaTrader. I don't really wait to jump on NinjaTrader to get into a position. You can see my positions right on my screen. I took about 4 trades yesterday actively in the last 2 hours of the day. It just kind of depends. Very rarely do you see me not take a trade while I'm on here. So I don't really know what the complaint's about, but I think we do a pretty good job of showing you exactly what we're doing. And thanks for watching. So my indicators.
I'll touch on that too. Also,
go ahead.
Dude, go watch like the year worth of streams that we've done. We take plenty of trades live. Yeah, man. I mean, I can't be in this trade now because price is already at 755. So it's not deceptive. We're trading. So if I don't know, this is a position tracker. Like, do you not like to see it? I could move it. I could take it off. But that complaint is clearly coming from somebody that hasn't watched for a very long time. So if you'd like, go back. Actually, you can go back to my stream yesterday. You can go watch 11 to noon yesterday watch me totally eat shit trying to get long, get very close to a DLL and give up before my trade actually works. So I take a ton of losses in a row for about 45 minutes. If you'd like to go check that out, those were all real and documented, and losers, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, and also feel free. I mean, I know it sounds like you got some time on your hands. Usually people complain all the. Usually people that do a lot of complaining have a lot of time on their hands. So I'll give you another 2 hours to watch. You can watch me take 4 trades, including, because I can only show 2 positions, like to my screens. I do have more on my screen, but we got to fit everybody in here. But even everything I had off my screen, I gave the limit out on what I was trading, limit orders placed in advance. There's 4 of them. It'll take you 2 hours to get through. Go ahead and do that and come back. And in the meantime, you're blocked. But anyway, so it's back to my indicators. So what my indicator is on the bottom here, it's an oscillator, and it's an oscillator of 5 separate indicators. And then the white line is just a moving average of the oscillator. So just a general rule of thumb, if something, CL, this moving average is down in the red, the lowest the oscillator can go, which is the blue line, is -5. The highest it can go is +5. I try to trade on the side of the oscillator because that's basically telling momentum. So I'm combining 5 separate indicators, 2 of which, one of them is a PSAR, which is the dotted red line you see on my screen. That's basically, I'm pretty sure, in almost any platform that's been around for a while. Another one is the VWAP, so if we're above or below the VWAP. And then the rest of the indicators that are included are just things that I've personally written, so they're not available. But I am still working on and getting even closer to having this available to the public. And when it is, I'll let you guys know. So that if you have any more questions on that, feel free to ask me. But it's something I watch on the higher time frame. And then just to give you a little more on that, so this little thing right here, this market analyzer, when this is this bullish, usually the only thing that's going to be down is CL. I mean, this is just screaming trade to the long side. Everything from the currencies to the indexes to the metals. The only thing to the downside really here is CL, which has basically been inverse the currencies. But this bullish trend bias indicator comes from actually this oscillator reading 3 separate time frames, and all 3 of those time frames need to be above +1. So that's another thing I will be releasing here. I'm just going to say another month, just because everything encoding and takes longer than you want it to. But yep, that's what I got.
I just added to this at 66.50. See if this can continue into yeah. We might get a little. I would like to see this IB break on ES. That's what I'm looking for. I like this pullback. It's kind of like 50 from that. This little leg here. So I did tuck my stop loss up when I did that. If we lose this little baby node here at 66, I'll be able to get in lower and just see what develops at the other side of this range. But NQ is pushing. I still got that long. Just I don't even have any plans for that runner. I'm mostly just holding on to NQ while I wait for ES to do the thing that I would like to see happen, which is this.
Yeah, I mean, why not another new all-time high, right?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? What's stopping us? I mean, in my trade plan video this morning, that's what I was saying. I was like, we did have a bearish move overnight, but that's overnight. That doesn't really matter. You just got to continue to want to be aggressive to the long side, I think, in these markets. And really, if you're going to short, give yourself one shot. Don't short and short again. I mean, market is two-sided, but you got to be careful when the momentum turns, especially on the back of something like we just had. I mean, with that deal, unless it comes out, there is a chance it comes out and they're like, oh, it's no deal, whatever, but price will show that before, and you can't just short highs expecting us to, that's going to be the high. You really need some action there, but I'm a bull.
Yeah, here's that, Dom. Sure. I'll put it up for you. Decent trendy stuff got a nice little node here, 60 to 63 that we've left. This is a low volume-ish area. And we're pushing above this volume here now. All looks good. All looks fine. Looks like continuation stuff to me. This is why I was happy to get in this 66 area for the ad. As price moves in a trend, it's helpful for me to see it with this histogram look. I don't know why that resonates with me, but that helps me see volume build and push out of that volume, build again, and that gives me these little micro spots to lean on, these little mini rotations. So. What's up, KTS?
AA. Let's see here. Yep. CL, the low of the day in CL, interesting note, is the full 50% retracement from the lows of last year to the all-time high on the penny. On the penny.
That's cool.
Yeah. There's, anytime you trade that big of a level. I mean, a two-year halfway back always has participation. And I mean, that's 87.23 is what I have it. I mean, I guess we traded 87.11, but we're instantly up over $2 off that level. So, just goes to show anybody ready. We had that candle down was $3.80 in 5 minutes in CL, all the way into a full 50% retracement from last year's low, and then an immediate bid out of it. So wouldn't be surprised actually to see some continuation up here in CL. I mean, just because they come to another 60-day pause and whatever does not necessarily mean oil's going back to $60. So,
Justin, which delta profile are you talking about, bud? The one on my chart? I'm using this is a Order Flow Labs tool. There should be a free version of this shortly, a couple weeks, but this resets every 10-point rotation on ES. If you're talking about the DOM, this is just at bid and at ask columns in here, and I have not reset them for a while. When we're in a trend, I like to just let them go. Because the bigger they get, that helps me get a little more selective about my spots. So, good morning, Phil. Or Fiber Optic. Man, I might need new glasses.
Get your prescriptions going?
Yeah,
I just saw they came out. So they have eye drops now for reading glasses. They take 30 minutes to kick in and last like 11 or 12 hours and basically replace reading glasses.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because what it does is,
cool.
Yeah. So like when people squint, I guess it tightens your pupil or iris. I don't know, one of the two. Okay. But it has the same effect of basically tightening your pupil to focus on smaller readings. So for all of you who need reading glasses, you have some things. You have some,
for the unks in the chat.
You have some hope. I don't know what the stock is though. So if somebody wants to research that, let me know. I don't know if it's public. Sounds like a good idea. New all-time high NASDAQ today. Why not? I mean, the war's over, right?
Why not?
We'll see about that. Yeah, no, I'm be calling it a day after this. I just literally have to pack everything up and drive to my dad's house and my parents' house. And
it's a lot of work going on vacation.
It is, dude, especially back to back. Yeah. I mean, if it was like warm climate to warm climate, I would just leave everything in my suitcase, maybe wash it, maybe not. But I'm going from Mexico. I'm going from south of the border to north of the border. So my packing list is completely different.
What is NQ's new? What is NQ's all-time high?
It changes every day.
Yeah,
it was easier. It was easier to remember when we didn't take it out for 6 months.
Yes.
Now it's like, let me check. I forgot what yesterday's high was. No, man, but yeah, we're going higher. We're going higher. I might see that this is the problem with like needing to do things and opening a new position, because I will open a new position and then I won't get what I need to get done. Like I have to shut her down.
Yep.
I don't know if you got that issue, but
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't. That's actually why I can't leave a position on overnight. I will just I will manage it in my own mind. Like it will affect me no matter what is happening with it. So yeah, I got to be completely done. I just actually shut the computer off, so I can't. It would take me like 2 more steps to turn it on. Yeah.
I just hit my circuit breaker in my house, and then I really just light buys out. You know, like you got to delete. You got to delete the TradingView app off your phone. And then I can't see anything, unfortunately. No,
I would say there's real and NQ Maverick. I would be hard pressed to know what the benefit of using a depth of market tool would be without the depth part, because that's what level 2 is the depth part. I mean, I guess you could use it with level 1 if there's something you can figure out how to accomplish with that, but I don't know what it would be. So I don't
win,
know.
lose, or draw. You guys make it fun. Thanks, John.
Hey, thanks. That's nice.
A pool without water is called a bowl, and it's for skating. I feel like you're using skates still.
Nope.
Really?
Way too uncoordinated. No, I tried, dude. I tried. I definitely tried when I was a kid, because it was very synonymous with punk rock. And nope, not for me, my friend. Way too klutzy, way too awkward.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I deformed my ankles as a child trying to kick flip down 5 stairs. I actually ended up having to have special insoles from like a foot doctor, because I would do so much, like just slamming down on my feet onto the skateboard and during a developmental phase of my life. So I'm glad you didn't get into it, because now my feet, now my feet are all messed up.
I was actually my feet are all messed up from running in barefoot shoes like an idiot. I did my own dumb thing. I was happy with that this morning, though. I've figured out some sort of like, I don't know what I've been able to do, but I can run again, and I'm super excited about it. So today was a good day at the gym. And you guys are all like, I'm going to the gym after this. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, let's get it. Summertime, baby.
So I gotta get that summer bod.
I'm just trying to get out of this unk bod, frankly.
One step at a time. One step at a time. You know, goals are better when it's just one day from the next. You know, when you make it too big, you know, sometimes you don't get there.
Hey, what's up, Omni? Good morning, brother. Yes, we love Jim. Omni, you'd be proud of me. I'm actually picking up stuff and putting it down. I'm lifting things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chris Main 91, can you do me a huge favor? Let me know if you're listening.
Chris Main.
Chris Main. I just need to ask this specific person a question. Chris Main 91, if you're listening.
He's gone.
Where are you?
NASDAQ ripping here.
I haven't been watching the chat. Has it been a dick, or has it calmed down?
I think it's calmed down. I think the person got eliminated because I don't see his.
Oh, that's sad. All right, Chris. Here's the deal. If we win this series tonight, by we I mean the Pirates, you got to change. You got to change your YouTube avatar to the Pittsburgh P for tomorrow, and check back in with me. And if we lose this series today, I will say that I love Jake Arrieta live on stream tomorrow. These are the rules.
Dude, Jake Arrieta was in my chat room one time.
Really?
Yeah, actually, well, so it was a gentleman in my chat room's like BFF with Jake Arrieta. So he was at Jake Arrieta's house, and he literally just selfied. He's like, Jake says what's up to the chat. I was like, that's so cool. I was like, I feel so cool.
There is nobody in sports that I despise more than Jake Arrieta. He is my literal Voldemort for what he did to, I think it was 20.
Beat you fair and square with athletic ability.
Dude, what a year he had. It was insane.
Or did your ex-girlfriend have that picture of him from Sports Illustrated on her wall?
The naked one?
That would have pissed me off. That would have definitely made me mad.
Dude, every Cubs fan that I knew, as soon as he for an entire year, they would just text me that naked Jake Arrieta picture just to troll me because they knew how bad that hurt me. That's so funny you remember that. That was ridiculous. What the hell?
How could I not? It's imprinted in my brain. I told my mom that Jake Arrieta was saying hi in my chat room. My mom and that this guy was like, I'll get him to sign whatever you want. My mom's like, can you get him to sign that Sports Illustrated issue for me? I'm like, absolutely not without Dad's approval. Might show up for Christmas though.
Chris is in. All right, homie. It's a deal. It's a deal. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go Bucks.
That's a good bet. That's a good bet.
I got Skeens on my side today. He was a little slippy on his last start, so I don't know. We'll see.
What time's the game? Is it? I don't even know. Is it here or is it there?
Nah, it's in Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Well, we all know Wrigley's a better stadium. No, I'm sure Pittsburgh. No, you know what? It's just more nostalgic. I bet the neighborhood better around, but I bet Wrigley, the food. Not a fan.
I gotta go. I still have never gone.
Every
Every time I'm there, they're out of town.
Well, I tell you what. If we do this Chicago meetup in October, and there's October baseball going on, there's a chance a game might be happening.
Dude, that would be sick. I would love to do that. I'll be there for sure. I love Chicago.
Great city. All right, running into the European session close here. It is 11:30 in New York, ladies and gentlemen. Also 11:30 where Stowe lives. Let's not forget about Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of turkeys, have you ever hit a turkey with your car?
Yes, when I was in high school, I did. It's a freaking nightmare.
Dude, so my uncle who lives in Pittsburgh, he lives a little in a more rural area. He was a coal miner.
Yeah.
He's told me he hit like 11 turkeys. I'm like, how have you hit 11? I mean, is there that many turkeys?
Dude, like, there really is. Yes. And they come out of nowhere, and they can only get like 2 to 3 feet off the ground, and it's just like a really stupid bowling ball flying through the air, and they mess up your car. I remember I had a Geo Metro actually, and that's what I hit that turkey with when I was in high school. I think I was either 16 or 17. Did it total
the car?
It put a huge dent in it. I still drove it for a while.
Yeah,
I love that car. Manual
It's kind
Geo
of a hard
Metro.
one to claim.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Manual Geo Metro, dude.
Oh,
Love
nice,
that car.
nice.
Love that car.
It sounds like great. That's a high school car right there.
Chris.
I had a Buick Regal with the middle seat lift up. Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, it was nice.
Yeah, Chris, you can tailgate a PNC. Dude, it's a great little neighborhood down there. Yeah, it's an awesome spot. I go to games all the time and just get standing room and just chill out. There's a bunch of great standing room spots out by the bullpen. Let's go sit there. It's like $14.
That's not a bad deal. $14 is about what it costs for a beer in Wrigley.
Yep. They're really just floating up here at 75, huh? But NQ is still pushing.
Yeah, NQ is just, of course, NQ is doing NQ things. CL's rolling over here. Starting to fade out of that $90 level. Man, but if you want to talk about someone's been taking a bath, I'm sorry for you hodlers out there, but Bitcoin is just, oof, bad day for that one.
Where's it at?
It is trading 72K.
Ugh.
But
yikes.
I mean, Friday was a pretty bad close. It's down like almost 5% on the week.
Man. Lots of people are going to realize that thing that it takes like twice the percentage to recoup a loss than it does to lose that initial loss. A lot of people are going to find out the bag holder math lesson. Yes,
it's a tough math lesson.
We all had to do it. So I don't personally believe in crypto because I don't understand. I just am not a crypto person. So I've stayed far away from all crypto. Except I bought a bunch of stuff that was stupid, of course. I did do that.
No.
But I didn't buy anything real.
You didn't buy any like pictures of monkeys for 500 grand, did you?
Oh no. Now that was maybe the dumbest thing I'd ever heard of, for sure.
Yeah,
I was like, you're telling me this is JPEG.
Yeah, you're a moron. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're a moron. You are an idiot. If you bought a picture of a cartoon monkey for $500,000, about to hit this gold target here, and then my second target is the middle of yesterday's entire range. If you guys are wondering where I'm getting that, that's 45.32.2, and I'm just gonna hold that trail. My stop is basically at my entry. I'll probably move it up here if I can get this 17 target hit. I guess I'm a few points away still. But
I took this runner off here. We're riding up against this second standard deviation. It's not that we can't get to this ultimate 314 target, but I don't know. I don't want to be a D for these last 15 points. And I can always get back in. The trend's going to continue with a pullback down to here. So,
Spencer, I'll check that song out.
Asymmetric risk to reward definitely showed up for me up here. So I just got out. It was a good trade.
Spencer, is it a children's song? Because that's the only thing that's popping up on my Google. I don't know if I'm listening to a children's song. Who's the singer? The Wiggle and Giggle. I don't have any orders outside of the gold market just because, like I said, I have things I need to do and I don't want to open up the position. But I mean, I might run some of my automated strategies, but then I'll still end up looking at the market. Joshua, okay.
Good morning, man, dude. What's up, brother? How are you? Renee, this 7564 level is part of my magic line extension study, whatever the hell I'm calling that. I think this is one standard deviation from all of the weird math that it does, is the yellow line. Doesn't always get there. When we spend time above it, it's like giga trend. And this is, I believe up here is the second deviation at 7850. But the way these work for me is I have a problem with knowing when probabilistically I should be done trading. Like for me, there's always more meat on the table, especially if we're in a trend. So I figured out a way to define that statistically. So the way this thing works is this green line, whichever side, and there's one on the bottom too, whichever side of this gets hit first, and it helps if some time is spent down there. It's discretionary. That's why I haven't shared it, is because it's just for me. But if this green line gets hit, there's about a 82% chance that this the 0.75 gets hit, and then the 0.1 has a 74% chance, I believe, of getting hit if time is spent up here. So it just gives me like good spots on the chart to target and to be like, okay, are we spending time above here? We're probably in a sustained trend. I can look for higher, but these are the probabilities I'm actually going to get there. That sort of thing. And I mean, they're not secret. You can come look at them on here. I just, I don't know if anybody else would be able to do anything with them.
So I was just looking up some stats. Who has the worst record right now in the NLC?
In the NL Central, it might be. I mean, we might be tied with the Cubs for it right now.
No, it's Pirates. I just looked it up. I'm just trolling, but
is it?
Yeah, I mean it's close. We're 30. Cubs are 30 and 26. You guys are 29 and 27.
Yep, there you go. Okay, we were tied for it before that loss last night. But I mean, dude, the NL Central is the most insane division of all time right now. It's insane.
No, for sure. A lot of competition.
Yep. I think the Brewers are first place, right?
Yeah.
10 mil?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. There's not much going on in Wisconsin besides their sports teams, and it's been like that for a long time. But no, I actually love Wisconsin. It's a beautiful state.
Dude, I mean, the Brewers organization, they're consistent. Like the product that they put out consistently with their salary cap, and like, I mean, they have such a good system. They always have some, like, the next man up stuff is always insane. So,
yeah.
This is what normally happens.
They play their cards well.
Yep. Usually what happens is once the Pirates are out in the playoffs, I got to switch over, start rooting for the Brewers. So.
See what happens is the Pirates and the Brewers, they breed the good players, and then Chicago comes in hopefully and with their big budget and buys guys, and then they fade out. And we spend all the money, and you guys get new good ones, and we buy the old ones.
That's
baseball.
Tales old as time. Yeah, 10 Mile, you can ask me about him whenever, or whoever asks me about that. I'll always let you know where they're at. Yeah, no picks in the chat.
The manager, did we take the manager from the Brewers? I know there was some talk. I honestly don't pay that much attention to baseball, so I have no idea what's going on.
My manager's kind of new. He was interim manager last year when Shelty was fired. This is his first year, like full year. I don't know. I like him. Yeah, I like him. I like him more than Shelty, for sure.
Could you imagine if photos were allowed in the NinjaTrader chat? I feel like that would be such a disaster.
No. Oh my God. These animals? No way.
With AI too?
No chance.
I'd have my head on a horse. What are those things called? The head when the head's on the horse. That magical
Minotaur?
Yes.
There you go. See, that's how I knew what LARP was, because I'm a nerd. So Minotaur also, because I'm a nerd.
Freaking turkeys.
Dude, I'd be down to go to a Renaissance fair. I think I went to one as a kid. I thought they look fun.
Oh yeah, I've been.
I'd be LARPing as a medieval time friggin' swordsman.
Now that I've never gone to a medieval times. Just because I don't really have one.
Yeah,
like
it's
close.
kind of not something you're gonna go out of state to do. Like it's not on my to-do list when I hit New York. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh wait, it's Centaur. I was wrong. You're right, Rick Jeff. Nice.
Yeah, Centaur.
Rick Jeff. Good call. Good call. Centaur.
Maybe we get we'll put Nick on it. Just have us all as centaurs in like a YouTube or like a YouTube thumbnail.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he's actually. That's the good point.
Yeah,
He's the president of thumbnails, so he should be in charge of that.
He's been doing some good ones. Let's see for that Sunday night stream you guys do. They get creative every time. I'm like, oh. What was the Game of Thrones one? That was killing me. I mean, just well done.
Yep. He has made, I mean, there's probably 50 in the tank. They are all ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
We have a cool, I don't want to tease, it's Nick's baby, so I don't want to tease it too hard, but we have a cool website in which he has outdone himself with ridiculousness for character weirdness. Be excited for that. It's gonna be something.
Flash
I can't
Golden, when you
believe
see GC selling, there's one red 5-minute bar in the last 30 minutes. At what point do you determine selling? There's literally one 5-minute red bar in the last 30 minutes. Whereas, I mean, it's consistent higher highs and higher lows. I mean, of course, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I wouldn't call it in a downtrend personally. Could begin one, but mitigation topside. Okay. It's not a term I use in trading, so I don't exactly know what that means, but
Nazar, I can help you with that. Here, I had an ad. I'm actually happy I had this ad so I could thwart that prankster. This was a live ad. Live. It's my shock jock voice I'm working on, Jack. So, all right. So I was in this trade here. 55.50. If you look, I got in it here, took 2 off, it got stopped out, and then immediately got back in. This is just I don't know. I do this all the time. Happens. I'm much happier to just get stopped and then get back in, which, it still looked good. Got wicked out. We came back, tested it again. There was some Delta stuff here. There was a bid that came in, so I was like, hell with it. I'll get back in. So I put 2 more on, and then I'm pretty much just back in this same idea, except I've already scaled out at this spot once, so I'm now looking for higher highs, and that's what I got here. Just watching the bid, knowing I've locked this up. So I took one off here at 69.75. I think there was a bunch of liquidity that came in here, so I saw this Delta flip. There was also a seller, so I was like, all right, I'll scale out of 1. So then I'm down to just 1 lot. And then this is my added here. And when I did this, I treat this like a new trade. So if I'm going to put one on at 66.50, I have to be willing to accept like a 3.5 to 4 point stop loss here. So I think that brought my average up to like 75.61, and I put my stop at 62. So that reflected, this new trade. So if I was going to be wrong here, I'd be wrong 4 points later. And then first target was here, break the IB, and second target was here. I honestly was just done holding it. This is just, I would rather buy it back down here. Didn't make any sense for me to push any higher. So there you go. All executed live.
But dude, did you have markers? You have your markers, dude?
I do. I have the guy. I have the markers.
Honestly, they just make my screen noisy.
Yeah, they suck. I mean, if you trade a lot, I don't like having the markers on there. I do it for these turkeys.
Yeah, and also like I always think it's like your next trade is what matters, to be honest. Like I literally, I mean, I have printed out on my computers every trade matters. Like, but then again, like I'm not just so when I'm taking a trade, like sometimes I think we all get in situations where you kind of get a little lazy, or maybe you're eager to jump in. Like I try to remind myself that every trade I take matters. And if I'm like on my phone and at the gym hitting the buy button, like that's not me respecting my market, respecting the market, or respecting the skills I've built. Like you really have to take trading seriously. You have to, respect the skills it takes to be profitable, because this is not an easy thing to do, and it's never going to be an easy thing to do. So I got that just written on every one of my monitors, just to remind myself that, like, hey, take it seriously every single day.
Yep. Yeah, man, it's hard. They not a lot of people pull it off.
That's true.
I also think profitability is like that's a very common thing in, with like people at like how long did it take you to get profitable? It's like, bro, I got to earn that every day. I could turn into unprofitable fast. There is a mountain of horrible decision making that I could immediately go back into. And sometimes a few chunks of that mountain fall off and they hit me in the head still from old bad decision making mountain. Like that still happens all the time to me. So you don't just get profitable and then all of a sudden you're like, sick. Lambo time.
Yeah. I mean, also just the depth of knowledge it takes, like, I mean, everything from just, I think most people, like, I can kind of dissect if somebody's been trading a while and has like losing habits, like I can typically dissect them because losing habits like often involve like just a few things. I mean, are you just a market order trader? Like, how many trades are you taking? Like, you really got to break it down to like, what are the mistakes that you're making that are preventing you from being consistently profitable? I mean, I know a lot of traders that can be profitable for, week after week after week, and then they'll have one bad day and they'll literally just blow out of a month of gains. I mean, and that is something, in my opinion, I mean, it's easy to fix. Just don't do it. But for some reason, some people, you can never get over that hill of just either automatically locking yourself out, which is a tool that NinjaTrader has. You can have a loss limit, I found myself doing that. I've, made money week after week after week and then just go tilt and blow through thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars because I'm hungover and feeling like an idiot. And refuse to accept that I'm not in a state of mind and I chase one bad trade after another. But like, if you want to take this game seriously and you think you're going to be the top, let's say top 5%, but realistically it's, top 1%, make it a lot of money, and top 5%, make decent money. But if you want to be the top 5%, what type of behavior are you exhibiting to put you in that? Because you're not going to be average and do this.
Yep.
Hey guys.
What's up, Jim?
Whoa. How you doing?
Good, brother. How are you?
Good, Jim.
Great job today, guys.
Thanks, man.
I have some
Calling
questions.
off work tomorrow.
What's that, Jim?
I said I'm calling off work tomorrow.
You're calling in sick or what? What are you doing?
No, I'm calling off vacation. This is the last time you're going to see me for a week. I'm going to Canada.
Oh, that's right.
I'll send you some pics.
That'll be fun.
I'll ship you some fish too if you like. Do you like fish?
I love fish.
All right, good.
Yeah, don't get eaten by a bear though.
Yeah, good point.
That was last vacation.
Oh my God. So I got some questions.
Okay.
Barefoot running, you're done with that, right?
Yes. I mean, it was only like a 1.5 year long experiment, but it messed me up for sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Huge mistake.
Did you read Born to Run by McDougall yet?
I did. Yes. You told me to read that.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Just check.
I listened to that. Yep. I'm not like Salma. When somebody gives me a book to read, I actually cruise through that. So.
Oh my God.
She's not still watching. She logged off of the universe as soon as this was done. So I know I can slide that.
Oh my God. Well, Barefoot Ted, by the way, who is prominent in the book, sells sandals now. So.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh my God. And let me ask you guys this question. Does anybody know anything about Reddit?
I mean, a little bit. I got a buddy that works there.
You do? You have a buddy that works everywhere, it seems like.
I got a lot of buddies.
My God. All right.
What do you
Are you guys on Reddit as social media gurus?
No, just as a person. I've got a lot of fun Reddits I like. There's like a cast iron Reddit. There's I really like wood stove Reddit. There's lots of fun Reddits like
There's
that.
the Wall Street Bets Reddit, which is
there's that, of course.
Is that what you're talking about?
There you go. The apes, right?
Yeah. The apes. Hips are a crazy group of people.
Oh my God. Well, in any event, you guys, great job this morning as usual. Let's give these guys a round of applause, please.
Thank you.
I can't believe it's Thursday already, but this afternoon we have four featured traders trading close. We have XYZ, Leo, Nick, the OGs, and Christian. Well, actually, Christian's an OG too. All four of them. It's going to be awesome. By the way, if you haven't seen the Develop Your Edge episode yet with Chris trading boxes yesterday, it's on the stream right now. You can go back and watch the replay. It was really good. So we've had two back-to-back great Develop Your Edge shows. Hopefully you guys will be on one sooner than later. It's a lot of fun, and the folks in the chat were really good with questions. It was awesome.
That's awesome. I need there to be a bad one before I'll go on first, though.
No, there'll never be a bad one.
I can bomb it for you still.
Oh,
You get to go take a dive, so I don't have to follow anything.
Yeah, and I love it because I don't have to do any work. You guys do all the heavy lifting. I just get to ask questions.
That's a good interview. Should.
Yeah, there you go. Anyway, thanks, guys. I'm going to do an edge report while on the morning stream, and we'll get right back to it this afternoon.
Thanks. Bye, chat. Peace, Jack.
All right, let's talk about the E-mini S&P. Another interesting day here. Another all-time high has been achieved, and it doesn't look like this thing is slowing down. We're up 9.66% year to date on the futures. We're up 19.24% from that March 31st low, if you remember that. That's a big move. One-day min right now in R2 is up at 76.02. We'll get to that part of the chart in a second. We do have a double distribution right now. And then the 127.2% fib extension is at 76.13.5. So we have targets on the upside. But here's that double distribution I was talking about. The earlier distribution this morning, right? And it kind of lasted even, once the bell rang, like in the middle of the opening range. But we left that. We have a big news candle here. That green candle was that Axios story news saying, hey, the war's been canceled. It's over. I know it's not, but that's what it said. And we had that rip up here, low volume in between, not a lot of action in between. Now the focus is above there, right? The focus is above the Globex close. We're literally developing volume right here. Now the upper distribution, that volume profile is not. It's immature still. It has to work its way out. We'll see how that does. There's a couple of volume nodes in the middle of it, a couple of peaks to consider also. But right now, we're driving higher above that initial balance right now. Those are those two white lines here. Initial balance high has been breached. We have a candle close above it. Likelihood of a double break here. It would require some bad news, which I hope we don't get. R1 is in reach right now. That's a daily pivot right there. It's 75.78. Give or take a couple ticks. Then a really important 0 DTE call resistance level from our friends at Mentor Q. That's up here at 75.80. It's combined with the main call resistance level, 0 DTE call resistance level, and 0 DTE gamma wall, all right there. So looking up at the chart for higher targets, we have that JX1 at 7,600, and then right above that is that one-day min I was talking about, and it's also double dip in there with the R2 on the daily pivot study. So 7602 has some potential should this thing continue to go up. Now, what I did with the extension, the fib extension requires 3 points, right? So, and it's on the left-hand side of my chart, folks, instead of the right. So I started down here let's go ahead and highlight the lines. Oopsie, sorry, I just tipped it a little bit. The IB low is point number 1. The IB high, point number 2. And then you look for a retracement back, and we did have this retracement back nicely here, and that got us all the way back down to approximately 75.51, and that paints those extension levels. The important ones are that 127.2. That's the big one. That's 76.13. And then the next kind of important one, my guess would be 100% at 7,600. So again, 3 areas of interest right there at 7,600. We're breaking new ground here. We'll see if we could penetrate past that R1 level and past that call resistance level as well. CCI, my commodity channel index, starting to gradually taper off, suggesting momentum slowing down a little bit. We did have a plus 200 state for a while here, and that was at 10 to 1020 candle. We're a long way away from zero right now, and again, the slope is pretty subtle there on the commodity channel index. That is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us at NinjaTrader Live. We have a full schedule this afternoon. Really looking forward to it. Thursday, we're going to finish strong here. We'll see if we get any kind of retracement back in any of this stock index futures markets. A lot of green across the board. A lot of hopes and prayers that there's going to be some peace and everything's going to work out. Thank you, chat, for being so supportive and helpful. Thank you for viewing. If you're not in the chat, that's cool. Thank you for viewing and being part of the NinjaTrader Live community. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, and all that stuff. Best chat, best community, hands down for trading, regardless of what you're trading. Thank you for being here. Have a nice, relaxing lunch, and we will see you this afternoon.